camera's not on. Hang on. All right, should be good. Should be good. Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hope everybody's doing well, feeling well. It is Gamescom time. I got here just in time. No, I had it on, Ryan. I was watching. I just didn't have it on the stream. But it's Gamescom time. All right, ready to go. I'm sorry that took so long. Yeah, I was trying to squeeze in my lunch and had to get some coffee. But hi. Hello, everybody.
Welcome your host.
That nobody, Ryan. Yeah, hello, Shadow Knight. Flash. Hey, Sorcerer Ronin. What's going on? Sorry. Sorry that took so long. Turn it down a little. Mr. Roche, what's happening? Yeah, I meant to be on like 10 minutes earlier, but I ended up taking a little bit longer to get home. It's Killian, casual clothes. Dragon, what's going on? Mr. Yesterday did a very long, but good window replacement estimate for our house. Missed a handful of announcements. No, well, they weren't announcements. They were just trailers, right? The things before, I had it on. They showed like Return to Savage Planet.
Live audience of fans ever. Here at Col Messe, over 5,000 people together.
Oh, was it both? I didn't know it was both. The guy made it sound like it was just random stuff.
And of course, millions of you watching online around the world.
Yeah, I had the pre-show on. I just wasn't streaming it.
For the grand kickoff to Gamescom.
Some things were first announcements. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. Hello, Lilac.
And this is our 6th opening night live.
Everything's okay.
Now,
you can see it. You can hear it.
Time we have a live sign language stream of O&L.
Yeah, I saw Return to Savage Planet, but they didn't show much of that. I saw the Terry thing.
Show right now. Thank you, Kaborski.
Which the Terry thing is like, it's cool, but I don't play Street Fighter 6, so
the game industry
maybe I will at some point just to give it a try when it's $5.
O&L will get you excited about what's to come later this year and in 2025 and beyond. Now, over the next 2 hours, you're going to see world premieres from studios big and small, including, yes, some new game announcements you're not expecting.
Oh.
And some surprises.
Okay, so there are some. I mean, he makes it sound like that, and it's going to be like,
Dune to Civilization,
nonsense.
Call of Duty to Marvel Rivals,
Dave the Diver co-op update, Sniper Elite 6, Be Gone, Beast all look great.
You guys at Gamescom, and I am so honored.
Dave the Diver co-op, that actually sounds kind of interesting.
Present these games to you.
For all the controversy that game had, it does seem kind of interesting. Sniper Elite. Sniper Elite wasn't a new announcement though, right? They had already announced that. He already said no Silk Song.
I tried it. All right, here's our
TJ Summer Games Fest feels like oversaturation in gaming announcements.
This one hasn't leaked, and it's exclusive right here.
It's tough, Gold, because we say that, but if we got a game announcement once a week, we'd be happy about it. And a lot of the time, they're just updates anyway. All right, here we go. World premiere. I think. He made it sound like this is new. Gearbox. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm too high on Silk Song Copium. But what if he's tricking us? Whoa. What's happening? Is this Borderlands? Is it a new Borderlands? Borderlands 4? Turn it up a little. That crunchy noise, that always makes me, I always think that's awesome. This ain't Borderlands. Not with that graphic style. Borderlands, I slip. That's not Borderlands, is it? What the hell, is that a Terminator? It's an Alien Fallout? No, wait, it is Borderlands. It is Borderlands 4. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait, why does it look like that? That graphic style looked different. Wow, that's a big one. It is Borderlands 4.
There you go. All right, that's right. Borderlands 4 is coming in 2025. Next up,
it's CG, but even the CG in Borderlands use a lot of CG. I don't remember it looking like that. That looked more like First Descendant.
Catherine Anderson from Raven
like
Software.
Graphic style looked more like First Descendant. Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, the actual game probably looked way different. Time to damage control from the movie. Imagine they were expecting the movie to generate hype for the game, and
story
and
Now they
signature
need the
blockbuster
game
action,
to fix
where
the
players
movie.
question everything and trust
That's
no one.
so sad.
It features an all-new campaign
BO6
with
time.
16 new multiplayer maps, with the return of classic prestige
Jesus.
and theater mode.
16
and two
new maps?
brand new zombies
That
experiences
seems like a
on
lot.
day one. You'll see live MP,
Yeah,
zombie,
Borderlands was more
and
pre-rendered
Warzone
cell shading,
gameplay
and that didn't
at the
seem that
Call of
way. It
Duty
didn't seem
Next
cell
event on
shaded.
August 28th.
The way I was expecting, anyway.
And starting on
Hey,
August
Flip,
30th,
Borderlands
you'll be
4.
able to join the MP
They showed the,
open beta
I mean, it's a
to try
quick
out the
CG
brand
trailer, but it
new
was Borderlands
Omni
4.
movement system for yourself.
Coming 2025,
But
December
today,
31st at
we're
11:59
here
p.m.
representing the Raven team.
It's the latest could
leading the
possibly
campaign
be.
in partnership with Treyarch.
I've been interested in those games. I've been interested in going back to those games. Well, going to try those games out.
And uncertainty as the Cold War comes to an end. You're joined by legendary characters Frank Woods, the grizzled vet, and Russell Adler, the ultimate wild card. Together, with
Time for
new
the
allies
German
Troy Marshall
heroes.
and Jane Harrow,
These releases
and
go on
unbound
fiscal
by
years, so the
normal
latest
rules
is
of
March
engagement,
2025.
you'll
Oh,
unravel
okay.
a
bad.
mind-bending conspiracy.
See how, see?
In the mission we're about to show you,
Lilac,
our
see how
rogue
exciting
team
that
has
is,
targeted
and
a
it's within
senator
6 months.
attending a political fundraiser in order to gain access
Hey,
to a
Ultra
top-secret black site underneath Washington, D.C.
Maractus. Hi.
This
I hope I said that right.
is Most Wanted.
Ultra Maractus. Oh, like a cactus. Oh, wait. I got it.
Show up to this fundraiser, get what we need from the senator, then grab Adler from the black site before anyone knows what's happening. Camera actually works.
Sometimes I surprise even myself.
Let's just hope Sev and Case can get the retina.
Oh, Gen 5 Pokemon. Okay.
Senator's on stage now.
I'm a Gen 1er, so anything past 2. Anything past Sudowoodo, and I don't know what you're talking about.
Interviews tonight, and he doesn't go anywhere without his security detail. I've marked a few leads that could help get you close enough to do the retinal scan. Take your pick.
I got it on good authority that the senator stole some sensitive information from the people I work for.
Who the hell are you? Blackmailing a senator with sex tapes. Can't beat the classes.
A VHS? What the hell?
I've cleaned up another of your messes.
Lee Grisham, head of security for All Drain Energy.
Oh, look at that cell phone. This is older. A floppy disk? Yeah, right. Film camera? Oh, it's a... Okay.
Highlight the capillaries in the senator's retina. It should have just enough resolution.
Oh, this guy's camera does everything. Wait a minute. What is he, Soundwave? What's happening here? Black Ops Snap. Call of Duty Snap. I'm excited. I can't wait.
Please help. They took me during shift change. Knew our schedule somehow. Started shooting.
Yeah, that's what guns do.
Must be Pantheon.
You were close, President Reagan. That was oh, whoa, that's kind of cool looking. Oh, look, at least when I snipe in this game, I'll have the right kind of sniper rifle. Not like me sniping in BioShock Infinite.
Easy, Adler. We're here to help.
Wait, Adler?
Guess Woods got my message.
The old man says you're worth it. Better be right. Sev.
Like, I know they said Adler, but they made it sound like he was the bad guy.
We've got party crashes up here.
Great. You
Put
good
your
to go?
glasses on.
Am now.
All right, there we go. Hey, Nephaloid. Hi, everybody. I've not said hello to you.
Take cover.
Yeah, that gun's not going to do anything. You can shoot through that glass just fine. Shoot his legs. Yeah, it's a Juggernaut. It's a heavy weapons guy. RC car. Yeah, no way he saw that. There you go.
Nice work. These Pantheon guys literally sent the big guns after you, Adler. How's that feel?
Rip and tear till it's done.
Up through the service hatch. You two first.
Get over not being able to shoot through bulletproof glass. Listen, if I shoot in the same spot enough, it'll probably work.
Easier coming down. Here.
Oh, they get the cool climb cable thingies. These things, like, there's no way these are real, right? You can't. I wonder if you could actually get something that does this. Oh, whoa! Dislocated shoulder.
I got you.
Yeah, they would rip your arms out of the socket. Well, no, like if they went up at 100 miles an hour, yeah. But the way he like clipped it and then it went slowly like that, I don't know. I feel like I'd be fine.
Let's get moving.
I feel like holding all your body weight with one arm would be very tough, but I'm also not in the best shape when it comes to that. I'm also heavier than the average person. Come on, aim assist. Combat wheel, wait. Is that new? Combat wheel? Oh, I like that. No tax stance?
No play. This place is surrounded by cops. We can't reach you.
Homing knife? Okay, we're in it now. Wait, it had an explosive? That was in the original game too? I never played the single player experiences. I have 2 of them. I'm ready to finally give them a try. Whoa, frame rate there. Hold on. Now we're playing Call of Duty. Frame rate dip. He wants his batarang back. They're real, but they clip around your body. Yeah, you don't just hold onto it with your one hand, right? Listen. You can feel however you want to feel about Call of Duty. I've felt that way about Call of Duty for a very long time. But you can't deny, at least I can't deny, that kind of trailer is cool. That's awesome. That's so exciting to like, those are kind of trailers that I watch and I think, can you just kind of keep going?
There you go, Black Ops 6, more coming at Call of Duty next.
Yeah, that's a cool long showcase.
Opening Night Live. You know her from her
the problem, though, Dragoon, is that we already knew about this game. We've seen this game already multiple times. Whereas Concord, that was supposed to be the first time, and they just tried to do everything.
Welcoming to ONL.
Yes, yeah, I think that looks awesome. The problem is, you know, they sell it as this amazing, intense, extensive single-player experience, and the whole thing's 6 hours long.
That is quite the throwback, but I am so excited.
What game was Black Ops 5? Black Ops 5 was Cold War.
Many of the games on Opening Night Live and highlighting events happening during this Gamescom week.
Black Ops Cold War, that was 5.
Gamescom really is the best week for games worldwide every year, and I am so stoked to be back here with you all celebrating it. Now it is my pleasure to share a message from Gamescom to you, our gaming community.
I think they were trying to like get away from that, like a lot of other franchises have done, where they don't call them 4, 5, 6, 16, 17.
I hope you visit
but
wonderful places.
I think everybody was kind of annoyed.
That you have friends from
no, could you just call it 6, please?
And that you always have the best adventures.
Whole campaign's 8. Yes, at 5 to 6 hours top, you're left with the same old multiplayer you have for ages now. Racist 12-year-olds that never leave.
Future me. My favorite thing.
Yeah, that's right. Like the whole thing, like that looks really cool, but it's not worth $70 for me. Just trying to show her a pizza when it arrives.
Yes, the future is here, and we
Yeah,
are
Conflict
ready
was a new
to
IP that has yet to prove itself. Kata's already known, so the groundwork is there. They need to show you. Yeah, the only thing we need to see. Well, we saw that too. We've already seen some of the movement tech for 6, which they did a lot. They apparently did a lot of movement tech stuff. What the hell? Remasters board? Is that what that said? Oh wait, is this? Wait. Oh, my bad. Wait, are they pulling out? What company was this? Oh, God. Finally awake.
You were trying to cross the border.
Hey, you. You're finally awake. Cash Crap Penitentiary, is that what it said? I hope so. Oh, that was Grand Theft Auto 3 because you couldn't see anything because of the rain. Oh God, that was supposed to be the GTA trilogy. Where's Banjo? Well, maybe this is Oh wait, this is like the worst. This is like the worst offender. So who's the worst offender for a remake? If these are all the bad offenders, then who would the worst remake be? Let's Play, thank you so much. And how with a tier 1 sub subscribe for 27 months. Would it be Bubsy? Bubsy was a new game. Is it Goat Simulator? No way. It's Goat Simulator. Is it 4? Or it's the original, right? Oh, good lord. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. In my opinion, that looked like the GOAT of all remasters.
The funny thing is, if you thought that was stupid,
well,
then it worked perfectly because it was in Remake Prison.
Gamescom this year in person, but if you cannot be here with us, don't
if
worry.
you thought it was
join
stupid,
us
it was
virtually
right
by
where
going
it needed to be.
Global, where you can explore and discover what the world's
Get her off
gaming
stage.
industry has in store for you.
AGM.
And our very
If
own
only.
Gamescom studio is here with all-day coverage of the event, so tune in to Gamescom Studios
Terrible
broadcast by
pun.
IGN on Twitch or on YouTube. Now, we have some news on
I felt
Persona
secondhand
3
embarrassment.
Reload and its next DLC episode.
Hey,
Iris,
I'm going to go
Yes,
ahead and assume she doesn't
coming
write the
on
jokes.
September 10th. It's time to reveal a surprising boss fight coming to the game.
Tomorrow and all the days after it will be March 31st.
It's like Tartarus all over again.
There is a strong connection between all of you and what's happening.
I had a
Let's just
sound.
open it. Then we'll know. Something's wrong.
What happened to my... Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Ravage
What?
them! You'll never see it Why is it after us? Persona!
Here it comes.
Persona for the... Oh, wait. Oh, expansion pass.
Little Joker fun there. All right. Next up, we have another new game
I don't have
announcement
that
for you
Take It
right
Off sound
here,
clip that I made.
exclusively
It's not here.
at Gamescom Opening Night Live.
Huh. Oh, that was a video clip.
This way.
Sorry, I got distracted. Persona usually does refights against old pro tags. Oh, so that wasn't surprising. I feel it would have been a nice surprise to have and not have it spoiled. Oh, was that spoiled? I didn't know. I don't follow Persona. I don't like social links.
On me.
We lied. It's DLC.
Bloody hell.
Ugh.
Contact!
this trailer.
Every man has an animal within. If you push too much, you might unleash the beast.
Is this Dying Light? Imagine it's a new prototype. Probably super well playing the game every night. Dying Light, the Beast. I thought he was canceled already.
There you go. Kyle Crane is back in a new zombie adventure set in the Dying Light world.
Yell Silk Song and I shall appear. Silk Song won't be there.
Dying Light, the Beast. Next, today marks the launch for the most wish-listed game right now on Steam, and also, last I checked, the biggest single-player game ever on Steam with over 2 million concurrent players today, Black Myth Wukong from Game Science in China, which is also out on the PlayStation 5. And right now, we've got the reveal of the launch
Did you
trailer
see
for
the
you.
intro for the game? Was it this? I don't know. It's not this. It's the beginning of the game, like when you started out and he like sees the big demons and stuff. So he runs and then he jumps on the cloud and he flies like the Nimbus cloud over there. It looked really cool. It's just, and they did say I want to see gameplay. I have yet to see gameplay. I hope they show it right now. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Because they said it's not. See, this looks cool, man. 80% of those sales from China. That's so impressive. Controversy around this game is so weird, I'm not even sure what's real yet. I watched the front for this a few hours earlier. It looks okay. Just faster Dark Souls, which, I mean, that sounds good to me. That's my gripe with games like Dark Souls. It's just that they're slow. As long as it's faster, I'm okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. You know what, Gold? Because that was the whole thing. Like, people thought that it was going to be one. And I think they thought that for reasons. So I wonder if it started out that way, and then they probably thought that like the tone against the tone for Souls-like games was kind of changing. So they said, you know what, let's make it a bit more action-y, or make it a bit more fast-paced, I should say, because it probably still has Souls-like elements. You know, the when you save, it resets all the enemy. Like, it probably still has a lot of that stuff, but the combat is faster. Oh, hold on. Free pass limits. I'm an idiot because I was about to say this looks like a cleaner Budokai. Yes, that's exactly what it is. I'll pass on Wukong. I wouldn't mind giving it a try, but you know what's going to happen. It's going to be $70, and then it's going to be $50 in 2 months, and then it's going to be $30 on Black Friday, and then it's going to be $20 twice during the Christmas season.
Here in beautiful Wargok. Who's ready to roll? Live from the Construct Coliseum.
Where's Donkey Wukong?
Favorite game.
Well, guess what? You're not gonna believe this.
Celebrity guest contender Jeff Keighley at the starting line.
Beth Lob. Oh, yeah.
And that battle cry proves how committed Jeff is to any project. Let's check the Soch.
What the hell game is this? Yeah, how much does this ad cost? No shot he didn't pay for this himself.
The JK machine is leading the way to the finish line, and the chat is blowing.
What is all this? Death traps, unapproved nicknames, and a giant horse trying to hoof me? An eloquent and marketing
gonna pick every game that's not Nintendo.
Not to mention a perfectly timed
King of
transition
Meat.
to the world premiere trailer for King of Meat.
No way did he allow himself to be used specifically because the game was called King of Meat.
Gold and fame pouring from the sky.
I don't think that's him.
Challenges from the most twisted minds of the most ghoulish dungeon creators are transformed into monstrous reality. It's like a nightmare in dungeon
What am I looking
form.
at here? I'm not. Is it a 4-player co-op? What? It's a game show beat 'em up? Like what the hell? I don't understand. Not that I have a problem with it. I'm trying to figure it out. Why? Oh, music. Hold on. I just realized what's happening with the music here. Could you not play copywritten music? Yeah, it's probably like build your own Fall Guys, I guess, right? But his shirt says come. Yeah, 4-player Fall Guys.
Still got it, Keely. Still got it.
No, that's definitely not him.
Welcome back to Opening Night Live for real this time, and that was the announcement of King of Meat, an online co-op
Where's
spectacle
Super
for
Meat
1 to
Boy?
4
Yeah,
players
oh my
from
God, yeah,
Rome,
Super Meat Boy should be in
Guildford,
that.
England, and Amazon Games for console and PC, and you can sign up at
That seems like a really fun game that will have
now, one of the things
1,000
I
people
absolutely
playing
love
it
about making
in the
these
first
shows
week,
is that we get to
and
introduce you to
then
brand
no
new
more.
games and teams like this one. To reveal their first game from their new studio, FuzzyBot, please welcome Tatania Dislova and Max Spielberg.
What?
Hello? Max?
Oh, linked? Or is that just
Guys,
linked?
welcome to O&L. I'm very excited to share this game with the world. Can you tell us a little bit about your studio, first of all?
Yeah, well, first off, it's totally surreal to be here right now. We started the studio back in 2020, and the majority of us had come from the AAA side of the industry.
They were stuck at home and needed something to do.
Game, our own IP, and we
I had
could
more than I
never
did when I was
expect,
stuck at home.
At the end of that run.
The vision for our
Linked.
studio started
Okay.
with the idea of dreaming big and building smart. The concept for our first game, even early on, felt very unique and full of heart, and this helped us bring together a very passionate team of talented developers. It's through their skill, dedication, and true
And
love
it's
for the game
Tatiana,
that we're
right?
able to
Why-
be
why
here
did
tonight,
Jeff
going
Keighley have such
way
a hard
beyond
time
where
saying
we
that?
thought we'd be.
Well, I got to play this a few months ago with you guys. I had a ton of fun.
Did it sound
Tell
quiet?
us a
I
bit
think they're
about
just
your
speaking
game,
quietly.
Linked.
Yeah, so our debut game is called Linked Banner of the Spark. It's a co-op action hack and slash with a bit of roguelite and town building elements. And so we blended these ideas together to create this cozy yet highly kinetic action game for players
Boy,
to
do I
brawl,
feel for
build,
them.
and befriend a crew of adorable robots. In it, it's the year 3000, and you're going to take on the role as one of the last
His
remaining
hat
humans on
isn't
planet
symmetrical,
Earth.
and it's
Allying
bothering
with
me.
a friendly
The
bot
brim of his
faction,
hat,
you're going to aim to take
it's
down the
lower on
Combat
one
army
side than it is
hell-bent
on the other,
organic
and it's
destruction.
driving me
Players
insane.
can play alone or with friends in this vibrant world of robots.
Or a simpler
I
way that I
know.
like to describe it sometimes is
Mark goes,
go out and
roguelike.
fight the evil robots and then collect their body parts to build a sustainable town of your dreams while saving the cute ones.
Oh, and they show up the game
We
first, and they
are
have to explain.
incredibly proud
People do that
to
back and
finally
forth. They
reveal
some
the
people do it like
delightful
this,
world
some
of
people do it
Linked
the
Banner
other
of the
way.
Spark. And we hope the players get as much joy out of playing it as we have building it.
Well, we're very excited to show it to the world for the first
I mean, they
time.
did
Let's
well.
take a
This is
look
their.
at the
I'm
world
assuming this
premiere
is their
reveal
first
trailer.
time being on a big
Thanks, guys.
stage like this, so I appreciate the effort that they went through. I immediately had a thought, and you are. I want to see if anybody else immediately had the thought that I had. There's no way you didn't. After that right there, there's no way you didn't have the same thought I did. See, Borderlands re-released Coraline made more money than Borderlands movie did. They re-released Coraline? I didn't even know they did that. Oh, here we go. This looks like an idea that I had for what you could do with arms. We talked before about what I would do if I had arms, and it was this. it was to make a 4-player game like this where you stretch their arms out and you grab things, or you swing around and you do like area, like a Power Stone kind of game. Think like this, but combat like Power Stone. That was an idea that I had for ARMS.
Well, I think we can all agree on this fact. Fishing makes every video game better. Now, one of the things that I love about Gamescom is that it is a safe place for our diverse gaming family. And there is an amazing platform called Gamescom Cares that shares social and environmental responsibility projects.
Yeah, what the hell was that about?
Deeply about.
Why, when they announced Borderlands 4, nobody really? It didn't sound like anybody was saying anything.
You can learn more by scanning the QR code below.
This lady is not funny. Atomic, that's not why I'm here.
Bloom and Rage. A narrative adventure from the creative minds behind Life is Strange.
I think it's more fitting for, Custom Robo. Custom Robo. It's Life. Is this Life is Strange Goonies? Goonies is strange? Like, you can't really say Goonies anymore.
I'm glad, but slightly surprised that you showed up tonight.
When I saw your text, all these memories came flooding back.
Hey, she actually showed. Welcome!
Emotional journey.
Her energy.
Shit! Where's my fucking pick?
The bark ones hurt
language? Excuse me?
I remembered you.
Nice one, Autumn.
You were the coolest. Skateboarder's wisdom.
That's because Goonies wasn't that good. Hey, you watch your tone.
Whoa, watch out!
I don't care for the Life is Strange art style at all. I think it's really. It's funny, Ryan. Like you say, overrated. I don't think anybody rates it high. I've never heard anybody say that they rate it high. Like Life is Strange, people always talk about the story. I've never heard anybody say the graphics are incredible in that game.
How could I forget?
Whoa!
Guys.
When the aliens came. She looks like Anna Anaconda.
Last week, my mom found a package on her doorstep.
D, what's going on? Thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Yeah, overused is probably more accurate. Yeah, that one girl looked like Anna Anaconda. Oh, it said in general. Oh, not our style. Okay, yeah. Just in general, yeah. Oh God, he's got a southern accent and he's speaking about God. Which Far Cry game is this? Oh! No more room in hell 2. We got to do something about that title.
That game looks great. It's a new look at the 8-player co-op of No More Room in Hell 2 from Torn Banner up in Canada.
It's just so lovely zombie apocalypse. Did you know this interesting Yakuza series is pretty much if you played.
All right, our next game.
If you played one, you played them all. It's not that I lost interest, Rhino. It's just that wasn't a game for streaming. As I played it on stream, I realized that streaming that game, I wasn't gonna have the kind of fun that I am intended to have in that game.
Arc Raiders has evolved a lot since then.
I just haven't gone back to it.
Finally,
left 8 dead.
On what's next for this exciting action survival shooter?
When did hell run out of room the first time? 2016. Whatever happened, it ran out in 2016. That's why we're stuck with all of these. That's why we're stuck with the situation we're stuck with.
You've told us nothing of this place.
Seems to be the theme of the year. Can you hear it from the crowd? Like, hey, yeah, I don't understand. Like, is
look at us now.
Is the audio just tuned down on the audience, or
Raiders?
I mean, I don't want people to just act like they're happy just for the sake of being happy, but it seems kind of weird. I don't know. Or even the developers and the people at these events, are they not even interested in video games anymore?
More to gain.
How do you run out of room in hell? I don't know. I mean, well, it depends. That nobody. What happened to all the politicians? You know, if something happened to them all at once, I imagine it would run out of room really fast. I don't hate what's happening. Yeah, we did see this before, right? I don't hate what's happening, but I am confused. Is this that fashion game? Was this the game the first time they showed where they showed that you could change your outfits a lot? Like they made it a point to say that? Yeah, Infinity Nikki. Yeah, it was this weird sort of amalgamation type game, and then they made it a point the first time to show you how you could change her outfits and everything. Salukia, we have it home. I'm very confused. Like, I don't know what the tone was there. It says cozy game, but then is it cozy? Was there action? It felt kind of like it was trying to be actiony. There was that dark, sinister sort of looking giant monster. Like, I was very confused. The tone was cute and fun, but then you had like that dark sort of monster thing that rose up, and I was very, like, I don't know. Warhammer 40K. I mean, you want to talk about games? We talked about Black Ops 6 earlier. You want to talk about games that keep just adding the number? You got Warhammer 40K. I mean, I don't even remember when the other ones came out. Yeah, you're right. That big dark monster was also kind of ooh cute. Uh-oh. Wait, is that me? What's happening? Hello? Did Warhammer break the stream? Are we live? Are we okay? We're okay. Hold on. Is that me? I don't know if that's me. Here, I'm going to refresh the window. That might be me. YouTube is messing up. Like, yeah, I don't know. Hold on. I hear my computer sort of. Well, not really. It's the video. It's usually why I stick to Twitch. Okay, so yeah. So let me open up the Twitch stream instead. I thought it would work fine. There you go. Game Awards. Hold on. Let me wait for the Twitch stream ads. See, Keely's talking. So here, we'll. All right, so we'll do that. Do that. And then once the ad is done, I'll unmute it. Yeah, I have it, Lilac. Thanks. Twitch stream is still running fine. Yeah, I don't know if that was YouTube or I mean I heard my CPU ramping up a little bit or my CPU fan. So
yeah.
I will.
Yeah, it was just Keely talking.
Do you have the strength to sweep aside this world and build it anew?
Not Lords of the Fallen, right?
I must.
PoE 2. I don't know why I said Lords of the Fallen. I think something about that helmet. So this Path to Exile game, this is basically just better Diablo, right? I mean, it looks cool.
Now, are you ready to fulfill your destiny?
Path of Exile 2. Better Diablo ain't so better nowadays.
Yes. I am ready.
Hey, Logan. Watch all the streams. She actually enjoyed Bioshock Infinite. Can't help but laugh. Did a comment on the carbine upgrades.
That looks absolutely
despite the fact you haven't
great.
used the carbine
Can't wait
once.
for that
Yeah,
one.
I know.
And now,
I tried it.
Gamescom
It's like
is known for the cosplay.
It's like a semi-auto rifle. I never liked semi-auto rifles.
Is an inspiration to us all. And to see these amazing cosplayers, you
Diablo
can
up
tune
the
into the
scummy
Gamescom
business
Cosplay
practices.
Awards on Saturday, August 24th at 5 p.m. And if you're into indie games, who isn't? You can watch the best indies
Lots
of
of people.
Gamescom in our Gamescom Awesome Indie Show tomorrow at 8 p.m. on Twitch and YouTube. Enjoy exclusive announcements and interviews, all packed into.
Is it known for cosplay? Yeah, I don't actually know what Gamescom is. I thought this was like a developers conference.
Event arena. That is where I am standing right now, and all of you are. It is the biggest and most elaborate stage at Gamescom, featuring not only opening night live, but additional live shows featuring
Later Flash. This is my thing. Anybody work for me? Later Flash. Have a good one. I hope you're doing all right.
By tuning in.
Lay down, get some sleep or something.
Now, up next is a first look at the gameplay of June Awakening.
PoE is only kind of
the
Diablo,
open world
similar
survival
gameplay.
MMO.
PoE, stupidly
and
big skill tree,
news on
millions
when
of
it's
builds,
going
and
to be
very
released.
unfriendly to new people. Regular folks have been allowed at Gamescom for some time. It's a general dev conference. Just Jeff wants to show stuff off. Well, I mean the conference itself. Like, what happens at the conference? She's talking about a cosplay contest. I didn't think it was that kind of event where they have regular people and cosplay contests and stuff. I never really got the impression that that's what it was. It's like GDC having a cosplay contest.
Sculpt your appearance.
Yeah, Devs Mingle. It was over a few days. But yeah, like GDC, the Game Developers Conference, if you told me that they had a cosplay contest there, I would say, huh? That seems weird. That's what I thought Gamescom was like. I thought Gamescom was like GDC, where it was just a developers conference where they mingle for a few days.
Sun, ravaged by sunstroke. Stick to the shade. Chase the moving shadows. Survive.
Yeah, E3 started off as a trade show, and we know where it went. And the funny thing is, my understanding is that the rest of E3 was always just relatively normal.
Meet hundreds of other players in the vast online world.
Because E3 used to be like CES, which I think that's still going on, right? CES, the Consumer Electronics Show.
In this case, a spit dart rifle and a still suit for your help taking down territorial deserters. Working with others.
Is this the program for Gamescom?
Of staying alive. The deserter base. Climb to a vantage point.
Dune Awakening.
And prepare for violence.
I'm not sure how I feel about how this looks.
Your choice of weapons and abilities determines your strategy. Swordmasters lead the charge.
That looks something like Destiny, where people being fired.
Repel ranged attacks with a shield, and then take them out.
Dune Eternal.
Deploy the Hunter Seeker and kill from the shadows. Take what you can from the fallen. On Arrakis,
Dune Eternal. The only thing they fear is movie reviewers.
And gather with your group to build.
CES used to be a fairly regular place for game companies showing
like the Blood
fairly regular place for game companies showing up. Not so much now. Yeah, because they've migrated to E3. Like that was the big event for them. But then CES just never got the public recognition. That's the problem, is that game developers wanted the advertising, and then when E3 pivoted towards that, that was the place for them to go to.
Other players.
But
lead your group
that wasn't going to sustain them for forever.
A nameless prisoner.
And now with gaming the way it's been, and you got the internet, and game companies don't need E3. They can just make events and put them online. So it kind of died, and then there was nothing left. The only thing they fear is Zendaya.
To key events happening across Arrakis.
Did anyone ask for this game? I don't know. There's got to be some Dune fans out there, right?
Desert testing stations filled with forgotten technology. Arrakis is a vast planet. You can explore unique locations.
Yeah, when Nintendo said, what if we do it ourselves? And then that was it. Yeah, everybody, and Dragoon, and all of the trade shows kind of shuddered a little bit.
And then...
Yeah, did anyone ask for any game when they first came out?
With what you found.
Maybe Doom 2016, right?
With people. Spice
Got to be a couple of them.
Guild bankers,
yeah, no, that whole concept, like, did anyone ask for this? I don't know, some people probably do. Just because we don't like it.
Here, you will pledge allegiance to
I mean, you could say that about Sonic Frontiers and Forces and Mario, new Mario and Mario Wonder, right? You can say it about any game.
Politics,
why did they remake Final Fantasy 16, right? What do you mean it's not turn-based? Did anybody ask for this? Like, yeah, people always say that.
Beyond the shield wall, hundreds of players scour the landscape, hunting for spice. Every spice blow has the potential to become a
blue and green. What are you talking about? What the hell? What the hell's blue and green?
Melange. Even when it looks like defeat is inevitable, those who understand desert power can awaken Arrakis itself.
I didn't ask for Sonic to enter my life. Now he's a big part of it, for better or worse. Like, I don't know. Dune is so interesting because they keep trying. And I'm not saying they shouldn't, but I feel like... Do you feel like if Dune was ever going to be big, it would have happened already?
Summoning begins when Dune Awakening drops on PC early 2025.
It's that popcorn bucket.
And now, here is a reveal of a new game from Tarsier Studios, the creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2.
Yeah, I feel like if Dune was ever going to be this massive thing, it would have happened already. The last two movies, and that's my point, Marcos, is that the last two movies where people said that they were good, and yet Dune is not this gigantic thing. Like sometimes I wonder if we're beyond that. Sometimes I wonder if we're beyond these new, massively overwhelming franchises, and we're just at a point where any franchise that comes out, no matter how big or small, it's going to come out, it's going to be good, it's going to have people that hate it, it's going to fall into its little sort of slice of the geek corner, and then that's going to be it. This is crazy, by the way. Oh. Big Nightmares? What the hell? It's from the makers of Little Nightmares. What is this called? Giant Nightmares?
I thought you were dead.
Nightmare Fuel. Tell me it's called Nightmare Fuel. Reanimal. Or is that Reanimal? Wait, hold on. That might be Reanimal. Is that Reanimal or Reanimal?
That was Reanimal.
Reanimal. Thank you, pretty lady. That was Reanimal.
Now,
regular-sized
humans.
Secret
contents of Gamescom and receive cool rewards? Well, meet Epi, the robot on our website RPG Gamescom Epics. Prove your nerd know-how, solve tricky puzzles, win prizes, gather trading cards, digital trading cards, and jump from level to level until
niche franchise
the final
can
boss
just
spawns.
be that.
Scan the QR code below, and the adventure can begin.
I wonder, Marcos, like what it takes
evolving open world
in
adventure.
this
Today, Genshin Impact
in
is
this media market.
About the sixth
what would it
Nation
take
of
for a
Notland,
franchise to come out
will
and be
released
massive?
on August 28th. And we also have some news about when the game will
Yeah,
I
did that. I did that on instinct, and I should ban them first. Genshin. I'm guessing these are new characters for you to roll loot boxes on. Hoyoverse, I sleep again. China's hopefully becoming the market to hit big success. The problem with that is like China has a bunch of crazy restrictions on their stuff, right? They have like an absurd amount of restrictions.
Locked on. For the Lord of the Night.
Woohoo! Catch an epic wave!
Ads. Oh, what the hell? This is why I don't usually watch on Twitch. Don't drink Monster, Ultra, whatever. Don't wear New Balance sneakers. The anti-ads.
There you go, Genshin Impact, and also coming to Xbox later this year, as we saw. All right, now it's time to head into the wilds of Monster Hunter.
Every once in a while, I get the feeling that even he doesn't want to talk about this.
Here at Gamescom,
yeah, oh my God, the
Capcom
crowd freaking
booth.
cheered.
But now, to tell us more and
holy
show us
smokes,
more,
the
please
crowd got
welcome
excited.
To the Gamescom O&L stage, Ryozo Tujimoto from Capcom. Ryozo-san.
Yay! Show Gemma some more. Show Gemma using the insect glaive so I can sleep well tonight.
There's like 10
gacha games I'd play if it wasn't for the gacha grind. Yeah, right, AGM? Like, he was like Genshin, and then he wanted to move on as fast as possible.
Hello to all of my friends in Germany and to the millions watching around the globe.
She's the blacksmith, though. She's got to use the weapons.
Opening night live stage
maybe she knows how to use the weapons.
Wilds trailer with everyone.
Why bother being exciting gaming when it's most filled with negativity and hope? Games are forgotten or bad. And Lilac, and even if they do well, doesn't mean your job is safe. I guess that's, you know what's sad is that's kind of the problem, is that when you look at the state of gaming right now and the state of like what's happening in behind the scenes in the industry, it's probably hard for people to be really excited.
Wild's hands-on demos starting at Gamescom. Now, let's take a look at the latest trailer.
Shut up and show us the Switch 2 version. I'd want to move away from Genshin. Genshin.
We must be near its nest.
Oh, look, it's fuzzy. Yeah, AGM, that's our job. If content creators don't make people excited for companies' games, we failed.
Now's our chance. We go all in.
Ah, the dual blade guy! Whoa, I'm gonna have to play dual blades. Yes!
We could do a lot worse for an interim camp.
Don't show her.
Once your business here is concluded, you should find shelter.
Yeah, let's go!
Alive this time of year.
Show her some more!
Beast bristling with lightning.
The camera should have... There, the camera should have Gemma on screen all the time, and then when she's not on screen, the other character should be saying, "Where's Gemma?"
Understood.
Stream buffering? Not buffering on my end. Can't wait to get carried by randoms. It didn't buffer on my end. Like I don't have drop frames, I should say. I'm buffering too? Okay. Damn, it looks good.
So tasty.
It could honestly be Twitch. Maybe?
Danger.
Yeah, I didn't drop any frames on my end according to OBS.
At every turn.
Naraka with Tomb Raider?
Secrets. Destiny. Everything lost is meant to be found.
The Fifth Element. Okay. All right, that's not bad. Ooh, SNK. Oh, God. The true queen of fighters.
Want a little taste of
Oh, my God.
Shadowy Fire?
This is the new, what's it called? Garo, right? Mark of the Wolves or whatever? City of Wolves, I think. They gave her a new outfit so she can be in Smash Bros. I don't know if that outfit's getting her in. Yeah, City of the Wolves. Base game, season 1 pass. There we go. There we go. I mean, we knew, right? Ooh. Ooh. Is this Mecha Break? This is a Mecha Break, right? Is this Mecha Break? Ooh. Wait, there's a co-op mode. It just hit my... All I've seen about Mecha Break was multiplayer. There's going to be a co-op mode? Oh, this is so cool. Big robot porn. Mecha Mayhem. Ah, see, that looked like... No, see, that looked like multiplayer. Like, I was very confused there. I thought it was a co-op mode.
That was a new look at Mecha Break, the multiplayer mech game. Okay, next we have something.
Oh, he's just like chugging on from everything.
Monument Valley, the beautiful twisted puzzle game that we all played about a decade ago when it was first released in 2014. Well, tonight we are revealing Monument Valley 3 coming later this year from Us 2 in London and Netflix games. I played this. It is an absolutely
Mecha Break,
beautiful,
very accurate
game,
title.
and we've got your first look.
Yeah, even
right
Jeff's on it. I don't know. Yeah, why does he like? Sometimes these pop up and he always sort of like, oh, that looks exciting, and now he's like, oh yeah, Mecha Break. All right, moving on. This is like it hurt my head. Yeah, did you just look at the other players? That's what I was looking at. And think it was called. Well, no, Ronan. They also like the way they kind of introduced them. Like it came in, it almost came in like it was a story mode sort of thing, then on the side it had the other. Because a multiplayer game wouldn't have your other teams. Because it is a 6v6. That's what I'm saying, Ronan. I thought it was like multiplayer, right? Like one group of everybody. I guess it's like a 6v6 multiplayer. As Armored Core PvP. Yeah, in Armored Core, well, yeah, because Armored Core did have like 4v4 or something. I didn't do too much of it. I did the 1v1s and like the 2v2s and stuff.
Monument Valley 3 drops exclusively on Netflix December 10th, 2024.
Armored Core, I was proven very quickly to not be good at that.
Civilization is one of the gaming industry's biggest franchises. And here at
I think the crowd's lack of reaction
we
is
are
getting to him.
revealing the gameplay of Civilization 7
no
for the
whoever
first
matched the energy
time.
of the host.
To tell us more, please welcome Ed Beach from Firaxis Games.
Like the reveal of Peggle 2. The Civ 7.
Thank you, Shocks. Thank you, Gamescom. It's hard to believe that it's been almost 8 years since Firaxis released our last Civilization game. So we're incredibly honored to be here tonight at Gamescom.
Audiences in this part of the world are not as prone to vocal excitement. Oh,
7.
that could be it. You're
Civ
right. It
7.
could be a cultural thing. Oh, I don't know. Hold on. They got all excited about Civilization.
Civ 7
I don't know. Over
is
the
by
last 8
far
years,
the
I'm less
biggest,
excited about
most
Civilization
ambitious
myself.
game Firaxis has ever made. Everything from its new gameplay features
They made noise
to
there.
its gorgeous new art style is designed to immerse you in your own journey.
SimCity's still kind of around.
Please join us
It's
after
not
opening
Nintendo,
night
though.
live
It's
on the
Maxis,
Firaxis
I
Game
think.
Twitch
Right?
channel
Isn't SimCity
for our
Maxis?
official gameplay showcase, where we'll deep dive into what's new in Civ 7 and finally reveal
And in Japan, they're even more
our
silent.
new
See, I
in-game
like when the
narrator.
crowd makes noise.
On behalf
I
of
like
the
when
team
people
at
are,
Firaxis
like,
Games,
excited
who's
for
worked
stuff.
so hard on this game, I'm
Not
so
when I'm at the
excited
movie theater.
to finally
Well,
give the world
no, that's not even true,
its
too.
first look at Sid Meier's Civilization 7. Please enjoy.
All right, here we go. He said new art style. Did we not see the art style before?
During a time when we were just discovering what games could be. And we said, let's put the entire history of the world into a game.
Yeah, no, SimCity was never Nintendo. It was, I think it was Maxis was the company that made it. With Sid Meier even still involved or just using his name? Yeah, I don't know. It's Ryan. It's like those Madden football games. We only saw a CGI-ish trailer before. Okay. Build an empire. Where's Star Wars Civilization? Where's Star Wars Civ? Where I can build the empire. Would it kill them to allow SimCity, SNES, and NSO? I mean, Star Wars Rebellion on PC. It does exist. Age of Empire. Did you see that and Flip? Did you see the it's like the Dark Millennium Falcon, where it's like the Empire's version of the Millennium Falcon. So it's black with the red engine boost, and then it's got a white Darth Vader. It's like everything is sort of flip flopped. Yeah, I don't know about graphically, like it was this impressive. It looked great, but. Was it so different from Civ 6 right there?
We've been asking ourselves.
Oh, Star Wars Rebellion is the Civilization series with Star Wars paint.
Importantly,
I thought it was just a Star Wars builder. Red 8. I think... I feel like I know this song. SimCity is probably hard to get, and so I think its SNES version had heavy Nintendo involvement, probably because of the technology and the controller and stuff. You know, it's not like you could really use a mouse and keyboard back then. Mouse, yes. Age of Empire is Age of Empire is a Star Wars Civ 2. Ah, okay. Oh wait, are these the vehicles in Starfield? They said they were bringing them. Is this still Civilization? No, I think this is Starfield. They were talking about bringing vehicles to Starfield. Why you wouldn't just have them? Okay, I'm not going to get into the Starfield thing.
the Rev 8 has landed.
Yeah. Because we're well past the release of this game, and they just finally added vehicles to the planets. Show the PS5
There's
logo.
2 bits
Rip
of
the bandage
Starfield
off.
news for you.
Oh wait, hold on.
Confirmation of the expansion Shattered Spaces
Wait.
out on
This might be it.
30th. Now it's time for an exclusive update on Marvel Rivals, the upcoming hero shooter from NetEase Games and Marvel Games. Tonight at ONL, we're revealing 2 new heroes who are joining the game.
Oh, the vehicles were already a thing. I thought they weren't a thing
gameplay.
yet. I thought they weren't a thing in Starfield. Yeah, this game this game is a really good idea that probably should have happened a few years ago. Before the superhero burnout really set in.
The foundation of an empire.
Snap out of it, buddy.
I like the look of Mark. I like the idea of this game. It feels like it should have happened a long time ago.
Not so fast.
Yeah, look, this looks great for what it is.
Stick around.
But it's also the quintessential hero shooter.
Together to victory. And stay down. Maximum pulse. I can do this all day.
Yeah, it's the literal hero shooter. December 6th. All heroes unlocked and free to play at launch and beyond.
Well, I'm sure everyone who played the beta wanted to know Marvel Rivals will launch on December 6th, 2024. Now, Gamescom always strives to help the environment, and the event runs on 100% renewable energy and is climate friendly thanks to ongoing measures to reduce CO2 emissions. Exhibitors
They have
participate
workers
in the
running on
Gamescom
treadmills
Glows
in order
Green
to power
initiative
all of this.
by reusing their booth builds or avoiding
All betas of Marvel Rivals.
materials.
Yeah, that's
And
yeah.
yes,
I
fans
like.
are
I
planting
imagine they
more and more
were.
trees in the Gamescom forest. The forest has been growing since 2020 thanks to all of your engagement. And all of you can still help, of course. You can plant your tree in the Gamescom forest today.
Take that,
And with that, it is
multiverses.
time to reveal the winner of the Gamescom Sustainability Award. This award celebrates an organization.
Oh,
in the
yeah, they're big
global game
hamster wheels.
industry
I'm sorry, they're big
committed to
hamster wheels.
Sustainability and the environment. Presenting the award, please welcome back.
Yeah, when did
Lisa
this
Buck
happen?
With Playing for the Planet.
Hi, Shucks.
Holy
and
hell, why
Gamescom.
was that so
Thank
loud?
You for having me again.
Well, it is our absolute pleasure, Lisa. And in case some people don't know and need a quick refresher, Lisa represents Playing for
Overwatch
the
is
Planet,
doing.
an
Is
alliance
Overwatch
of
still
gaming
doing big
organizations
numbers?
committed to taking
Despite all of
climate
the
action under the
crazy
official umbrella
crap
of the
that
United
that
Nations.
was talked
So
about
how are
with that
things,
game.
Lisa?
Things are going great. Thank you.
That was so
With
loud.
3.3 billion people around the world playing video games.
You know what that felt
We
like?
encourage
That felt like
everyone
when
to
you
make a
have
difference
it back in the
wherever
old internet days
Absolutely,
or older
and
internet days
3.3
when you're on a
billion
web
players is
page
so
and you
much. So
can't
we
figure
have
out where
any
the music
tips
is
for our
coming from,
players on
like
supporting
which
this
ad
initiative?
opened
Yes,
up.
definitely. It's as easy as remembering to set up energy.
That's why I was like,
saving
oh my God,
modes
where
to
is the
avoid
music coming from?
unnecessary energy consumption.
That's
or switching to
wow.
renewable energy, electricity services at home to reduce your carbon footprint. Everything will make a difference.
Yay, games.
Absolutely,
I love
every
games.
bit helps. Those are great tips, and I already utilize some of those myself, and I hope a lot more people will. But now let's celebrate some of the amazing work already done by gaming companies.
Yes, that would be happy to do that. Anyone can set ambitious decarbonization targets, but delivering on that goal
Games that have
and
a
turning
bunch of
it
controllers.
into emission
Oh,
reductions
they're button mashing.
demands
No,
a
Dragoon.
clear
They've
and
got to
actionable
swing those big
as
giant
well as
Wiimotes around from the
And this
Nintendo
year's
Museum.
winner has proven that it's possible to deliver ambition with execution across the board. And this year's winner
Just because
of
big
the
popular games don't have
Gamescom
popular municipality
Sustainability
doesn't mean
Award
it
is
isn't doing well
10
financially.
Games.
Pokemon
And
Go became
here
even
to
more
accept
profitable
the
after
award
its
is
initial
Brent
zeitgeist. Yeah,
Irvine,
you're right
the
about
Vice
that.
Chairman of
Yeah, oh
10
no,
Games.
the problem, Mr. L, was that it's not that Overwatch wasn't popular anymore. It's that Overwatch had all that controversy because they got rid of the first one to play the second one, but then they had a bunch of stuff that was supposed to be added and they didn't add it. Like there was a lot of. It wasn't just that it wasn't popular. There was actual controversy against Overwatch. So it's interesting that it's still as profitable as it's ever been.
Studios like Shark Mob,
Especially when I feel like people don't really talk about it anymore. Like I used to hear about Overwatch all the time, and now I don't hear about it at all.
Sustainable way. We are committed to carbon neutrality by 2030.
I guess it sort of becomes
really
CS.
Want to thank all of our studios,
where Counter-Strike
all of our partners,
is
but most of all
extremely
all of our
popular
support
and
is
profitable,
essential
but
to helping
it's
us
also
drive our,
occupying its own corner of
efforts
gaming.
to,
So if you're not there,
efforts
you
to
don't
have
hear about it
positive change
anymore.
within the industry.
But
Thanks
Overwatch
again,
used to
and
be
back
like
to the
wherever
game.
you went, you heard somebody talking
Congratulations,
about it.
Tencent and Brent Irvin.
Sustainability award goes to Tencent.
But that is not our only award. Everyone here and at home can vote for their favorite games playable at Gamescom in this year's Gamescom Awards. You can visit Gamescom now to help decide the winners. Voting will only be open until Thursday, August 22nd at 2 p.m. And the awards will then be celebrated this Friday
Marcos,
at
they
2
said that it
p.m.
was a
at
short tour
Gamescom Studio.
and that
Back
they
to you,
weren't
Jeff.
showing everything.
Thank you, Shocks. You're doing a great job tonight. All right. We got something really special for you. Please welcome Deadpool director, creator of Love, Death, and Robots, and the co-founder of Blur Studio, Tim Miller.
Trying to save the planet and stop all future generations dying out. Mr. L, they're just saving their customers, is what.
Thank you, Jeff.
They don't care about the planet. They just need customers.
30 years now. That means classics like Quake.
Yeah,
Star
technically
Wars,
Newgrounds
Warhammer,
is still
Call
popular
of
and
Duty,
doing numbers.
and
Well, it's
dozens
doing
and
numbers.
dozens more. And we do this because we fucking love video games.
Hey, buddy. Why does this shirt say?
And every time
does the shirt say
online,
Bueller?
We see hundreds and hundreds of comments from the fans, like, "Why don't we see a movie like this? Or why can't we have a series like this?"
This is swear jar.
More, which is why we are
How's
so
Gamescom
excited.
been?
to
Pretty
share
much what
this
we're
series
expecting.
with you. 15
Pretty much what we're
original
expecting.
episodes created in collaboration with Amazon
Some okay
Studios,
stuff. Nothing crazy.
and the publishers and developers of some of the world's greatest games.
It's Europe. We're a bit more chill.
talking
No, I
new
know.
titles,
Stone, it's fine. I'm just
existing
teasing them.
games, indies, and classics. So we've been working on this show for 3 years. I get a little upset, choked up. Sorry. I cry a lot. Sorry.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was a bit. I didn't know he was actually getting emotional.
All right. We've been working on it for 3 years, and I'm very emotional because I'm so excited. And it's finally time. So please enjoy the world premiere
Emotional
teaser
journey.
of Secret Level. It is our love letter to games. And you can watch the series on Amazon Prime Video on December 10th. Not too far now. So enjoy.
Yeah,
Thank
he
you.
seems like the first person to actually give a damn about the thing that he's talking about. I'm not saying they all needed to be crying or anything, but that was actually pretty good.
It's time.
Emotional baggage.
This world has waited for your
He's not a machine. He's a man.
It is you. You will open the door. Because you are the chosen. All those moments.
So it's an anthology series
Adventure.
about video game franchises? This actually, is that what this is?
Just for you.
Because that's a Mega Man one, right? Was that Mega Man? Other people are doing more with Mega Man than Capcom is. Jesus Christ, wake it up, Capcom. This is a cool idea. Wait a minute.
Come in. You have a game to play.
That's kind of cool. Yeah, it's an anthology show, so every episode is going to be different. It's going to be about a different game franchise. Funko's doing more with Mega Man. That's sad. That is heartbreakingly sad. Oh, wait, is this Age of Empires? Yeah, I can see why he was so passionate about that.
No matter what armies you face,
looks like the only show about video games that actually gets why people play games instead of just power-ups. Am I right? Captain and the Game Master now is a 40-year-old. Hey, I'm in.
Your own legend.
Build your legacy. Oh, not Age of Empires, just one age. Age of Mythology? Okay. Retold. Oh, is that a remake? Meanwhile, the rest of the SGB crew are passed out on their respective gamer chairs.
With Game Pass.
The tower is the only sanctuary we have left. Together, we can give our people the hope we need to survive.
Side-scrolling beat 'em up. All right. All right. I didn't see enough of that. I definitely don't think I saw enough of that. Oh, tell me it's Jungle Strike. Oh, is it? You think it's Mag?
The conflict between the Alsara Guard and Havoc threatens the balance of the world.
No update on the Sega
The
stuff yet.
Alsara Guard is a tempest of disorder, sowing chaos wherever it roams.
Come here, brother.
But
Social
we,
chocolates that are
our
lifted
home strike
to the high
at the
roller
very
guest.
core.
Wait, what? That are lifted to the high roller guest at the casino? Uh-oh. Why didn't you tell me you were streaming? I tweeted it!
Havoc has cutting-edge technology, but is built on exploitation and suffering. United, we will plunge into the chaos to find the spark of peace.
Well, Secret, this is going on for another
our GTI.
40 minutes or so.
No one gets left behind.
Oh, this is Delta Force Hawk Ops. Okay, I only saw the multiplayer stuff for this game. Okay.
Which we are announcing is coming to Steam Next Fest
That's
in
all.
October
Yeah, that's all that
in
was.
advance of its early access release later this year. All right, let's head back to the Middle Ages for a new look
They
at
cut
Kingdom
into
Come
him
Deliverance
talking
2
about
with its
the
authentic
game.
rendition of 15th century Bohemia as an action role-playing game.
I know nothing about this game. The only thing I know about Kingdom Come Deliverance is PC builders use it to benchmark their systems. That's all I know about the first game.
There will be consequences.
I intend to wage war, not parley.
Everything all right, eh? We need more.
You love the first one? Yeah, I know nothing about it.
Well, if they're not already swinging on the gallows somewhere.
It's not an easy game, but it's a great game.
Will you help us, Henry?
I don't know. Not an easy game? Is this a good game for benchmarking? I always saw, I think on PC, like you set it up to max settings or something, and I think it's a good benchmark game. I've heard people say, like, I've seen people use it a lot. I think they made a benchmarking tool with it. I think the best benchmark for PCs right now is just the Twitch website. I mean, this is years ago.
I like that boy already.
That I saw people using it. So I wonder if they'll do the same thing for this one, if they'll make a benchmarking tool. I'm kind of curious if people will use Final Fantasy 16
much more from that game
for
coming
benchmarking
this week during Gamescom. Now, last month, the ARPG Zenless Zone Zero was released from Hoyoverse, and now we've got the debut of a brand new area of new Eridu. Check it out.
I'll get back to this eventually, but Baldur's Gate 3 is taking up all my time. Oh, there goes the cop lady. There she is. I don't get the appeal for this character. Which one? It's that game that's too animated. It feels like it's stuttering, but I can't tell if that's like, because the trailer's supposed to be all kind of glitchy and stuff. Twitch, send messages. Not easy and hard. I mean, you're a peasant. You feel it. You have no sword handling, no archery. Oh, you start at the bottom. You got reticle. Your sword swings are wide, wild. Start crafting a slab. It makes whatever stuff. More as you use them more, though, you get better, more accurate, more power, and you feel the growth. That's interesting. That's super interesting.
The man who came had tan skin and wielded 2 swords.
Oh, Jane Doe.
One black
Okay.
and one white.
Top lady's still the best lady.
Almost equal to General Fei Xiao. General Fei Xiao? I know her well. You do? I know all her
Is
deeds
this
on the
Genshin
battlefield
again?
by heart. Such as...
Oh, no, wait.
When General Fei Xiao fought her way in and out of enemy ranks 7 times.
Because Tower of Fantasy
With a
is
single
sci-fi.
strike, she knocked down 100 enemies. 1,000. No, 10,000.
All the cutscenes in 16 are still 30 FPS.
You're exaggerating.
Oh, Honkai was this era.
Friends found at the scene. Look. In the form of a beast, rushing forward like lightning, General Fei Xiao.
This looks
shouted
exactly like an
along the
earlier game.
winds.
Are you my master?
Executor. All the Hoyoverse games look exactly the same. Like, the only difference is the style. Is like one of them is sci-fi, one of them is like this, like fantasy. Yeah, but from a graphic standpoint, they all pretty much look the same. This is a different game. This is Honkai though. They aren't going to advertise Tower of Fantasy. I thought Tower of Fantasy was also Hoyoverse though, wasn't it? Honkai has Honkai Star Rail. Oh, there are 2 Honkai Star Rail, 2 Honkai games. What's the other one? All I know is Star Rail.
There's
I'm so
a fun
confused
little
right now.
tease, and that was a new look at the space fantasy of Honkai Star Rail and Fei Xiao, a female general
Honkai
known
Third
for her
Impact.
prowess
Okay.
in martial arts.
Tower of Fantasy.
Okay, now
Who
we're heading
makes
to the
Tower of
Arkhamverse
Fantasy?
for Batman Arkham Shadow. It arrives later this year. It is a completely new Arkham story exclusive to MetaQuest
Hoda
3.
Studio?
I played
So don't
a
blame you
demo
for
of
the-
this.
oh,
I am sure
okay.
the team Camouflage has done an incredible job bringing the world and combat into
Hoda
VR.
Studio.
Here is your first look at the actual gameplay,
Hold on.
gameplay trailer
Don't.
for Batman Arkham Shadow.
There we go. Now. Ban first, then deny.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have
VR
to
Batman
stop
Arkham
it,
punch by number
even if it
system.
consumes me.
The corrupt system has failed you. Are you not angry?
Look, now I can be disappointed in an entirely new dimension.
It's the freaking bat! The bat dies tonight!
Jim, this Rat King could be anywhere. A face in the crowd, a foot soldier in his own fanatical mob. So how in the hell do we find him?
Targets are all city employees.
I'm
civil
Batman,
servants,
literally.
public officials.
You could have been more.
Now you can really be Batman by spending as much money as he does.
Look
out!
I'm him, for real.
Calm down. Someone's going to die.
Alfred, we tried it your way, now we do it mine.
big's going down tonight.
I'm already exhausted. I don't like VR. I don't like Batman. So this is definitely for me.
Our fears. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
You're everything that's wrong with Gotham! I'm done holding back.
It pulls out 2 pistols.
I can bring the Rat King to you.
Dislocate some guy's jaw. Now talk. You alright, jaw. Who's the VA for Batman? He kind of sounds like he was doing a Conroy impression.
Well, that
way,
trailer
right?
was buzzing, and the whole city is buzzing during this week of games. And this weekend, the heart of our beloved gaming metropolis, Cologne, will transform into the vibrant Gamescom City Festival. There will be great music on 3 stages in the city center of
Can we
Cologne.
get a warning?
Both days with another 100,000 guests.
Is
Now, if
Roger
you haven't
Craig
been
Smith?
there yet, you should definitely go and check it out. That is what's happening in Cologne, and also people from more than 100 countries are here. But Gamescom has fans all over the world, and I have good news. Gamescom is heading to other continents. The first Gamescom LATAM took place in June and exceeded all of our expectations.
At
with
least
over
act.
100,000 fans
Come on,
immersed
for
in the
her
gaming
sake,
universe. It
crowd.
was a
Could you
fantastic
act
show,
happy
and
about
next year
something?
it's going to be
Just for her
even
sake.
bigger.
You're making me feel bad.
And Gamescom Asia returns this October. You can join in on the fun and the entertainment area to find out all about the games, the stage shows, cosplay, and much, much more. The ticket shop is already open.
Just for her sake, make me happy. Please clap.
October 17th. Now, who is ready for another world premiere?
Okay, a little something there.
Announced last year at ONL, here is a new look at Little Nightmares
Americans.
3.
Why isn't the crowd? It's not constantly Stone. It's just when they announce something that's supposed to be exciting. I don't know. Maybe act like you give a damn. If you didn't care, why did you come here? Yeah, like I know. Look, I don't know how much you're joking or not, and a couple of you guys have said this. I get it. I get it that you don't want the crowd to be screaming at every single thing, and I don't particularly want that either. But what do you gotta do to make them act like they're excited about something or seem like they're excited about something? Just because a lot of this stuff isn't for us, some of this is really cool. Borderlands 4 is a big thing, and you might have well just told everybody that their favorite relative died. No joy allowed, only sound. Okay. Yeah, we did this novel idea of waiting until the speaker's finished, except they're pausing for things. We have big news. Gamescom is going to other countries. That pause means cheer. That's what that's for. You're waiting for that. Oh, Little Nightmares 3. You're waiting for that. I don't know, man. Look, I get it. All right, we just have a difference of opinion about how we feel about what you want the crowd to do at an event that's designed to build excitement about something. And if the crowd doesn't seem excited, does it sound like it's doing a good thing or a bad thing? And yeah, I don't expect them to be fake about it. But not all of this is boring. Some of this is really cool, even if it's not for you. I mean, look, most of this stuff isn't for me. Most of this stuff is probably stuff that I'm not going to play. But I'm talking. I'm having a conversation with you. I'm reacting one way or another. I'm trying to, like, be interested in this stuff. And they're at the event, and they just don't seem interested. Yeah, well, that's what somebody said earlier, Ronan, that it's just cultural differences, and I get that, but it just kind of sucks. I feel bad for the person. I feel bad for them that they're just sort of standing there. Like, imagine you're up there. Imagine you're standing in front of hundreds, if not thousands of people making announcements that are supposed to be exciting, and then you say something, and you pause for excitement, and this is what you hear.
Guys like that one? That's a beautiful game. Hurdling.
I feel bad for them. I really kind of do.
That with you tonight. All right, Gamescom,
I forgot I had a
we have
cricket button.
special
I just
guest
wanted to
joining
use
us
it.
Next, I grew up playing his games, and many of you did too. Titles like Populous,
Most people that
Dungeon
aren't
Keeper,
interested in
Magic
they are
Carpet,
on the
Theme
job.
Park,
So I don't know.
Black and White, and Fable.
I don't know.
And tonight he's here to reveal his
I think it's also there
brand
isn't
new
a ton of
game,
WoW
which
stuff
he's
being
secretly
shown
been
right
working
now.
on for the
But
past
again,
3
a
years.
lot of this isn't WoW
Please join
stuff.
me,
But I think
Gamescom,
some of it
in
is really
welcoming to
cool.
ONL,
And like
Peter
Borderlands, I
Molyneux.
think is a WoW announcement. Again, even if you don't care about Borderlands, it's still a big thing to get announced. It's to have them say, yeah, by the way, Borderlands 4 is going to be here probably within 6 months. And to just
He's
not
back.
react to it. It's just kind of a bummer.
What an incredible honor it is to be here on the stage with Jeff.
Yes, Peter.
He's an amazing guy.
This is so fun.
Yeah, they've been
so a
good,
couple months
unique
ago, you and I
announcements
had
here.
lunch in London. I was like, what
That's
are you
why
working on? He's like,
if we agree to disagree, that's totally fine. But I don't know. I just feel like for this kind of event, if you weren't going to be open to being excited, if you planned on sitting in the audience and not saying anything, I don't know. I feel like then don't go.
I thought to myself, I need to come home. I need to come home to PC and console.
Peter, yeah, I know.
So
I don't
I've
even want
looked at Dungeon Keeper. I've taken some things.
You don't get
that
applause. You just
I've
get
wanted
odd
to
thank you from the
explore
crowd.
further with Dungeon Keeper.
What's he gonna
I've
lie
done the
about
same
now?
With Black and White. I've taken things from
Yeah,
Black and White.
we can disagree.
I've
we
done
can
the
agree to
same
disagree
with
about it.
Fable.
I don't know. I kind of wish
this
that
is
it
what
was
I'm showing to
they
you.
acted like they
To
gave a damn
your
about
credit,
being there,
you've
and I just don't feel like they
self-funded
do.
this project yourself. You put together a team of a lot of veterans from
Seeing
those
journalists,
games.
Yeah, I mean, I think my first
covered the theater event.
realization is I need
Coworker
to
really
bring
excited.
the
Once
whole
again,
team
if you don't
back
like what
together
you're doing,
again.
go
So
back to it.
I'm working with people like Mark Healy and Russell Shaw and Ian Wright. the
It
people
is
that helped
Fable
on
guy.
and
No need for
created
hype. Yeah,
Black and
now
White,
you can all
Dungeon
die
Keeper,
down.
and Fable.
Now
Anyway,
now
let's have a look
everybody
at
can
Masters
stop
of Albion.
talking.
All right, here's the world premiere, Masters of Albion, from Peter Molyneux.
God loves about everything he works on. It's also hard to get excited when Jeff is putting people like him on stage and giving him a platform.
We're a team of 20 people.
Yeah, but the pretty lady was talking and they weren't cheering. You know, come on. What the hell is this? Fable?
Here we are in the familiar vast world of Albion, packed with
No, Masters
stories,
of Albion.
quests,
What the hell is
treasures,
this?
and monsters. This is Oak Ridge. By day, you're tasked with building the town up, gaining resources,
Albion is
and
Fate.
earning
Okay.
money. By night, your
So wait,
town
but
will
this
be
is called
attacked
Masters
by
of
many
Albion. It's
of
not just
Albion's
Fable.
creatures.
Is this a Masters of Albion
You
town
can
builder?
design anything. The
It is a
food
town
that
builder.
people eat, the clothes they wear, the weapons they use, the armor they fight with. There is a strategy behind every creation. I can even feed them rats.
So
My
all
town's
this we're
working
seeing could
hard
be
to
fake.
make their
Yeah,
food.
this could all never come
I
out.
can help out. Or
That's kind of funny.
not.
Wait, is it a VR game? The way
I
the
can
hands
also
moving around
design,
makes me feel like it's a
customize,
VR
and
game.
create all buildings.
Yeah, there's just no vibe at all. And you know what? And you know what, AGM? There's no vibe to the point where when they do cheer about something, it almost feels like they're kind of.
Night
It almost
is
feels
coming.
like they
The
feel
sun is
obligated
going
to.
down.
Like we haven't
Now
cheered
my
for
town
about
needs
10 minutes. We
defending
should
against
probably
the
act
horrors of
excited
Albion.
for something.
And this is my hero's time to shine. You don't have to play in God mode. At any point,
Yeah, I
you
don't
can
know.
possess a
Stone, yeah, I guess that's what it is. It's
Play in
just
third person.
for this kind of event to be.
My hero is now under my complete control.
Just like,
and now
is that
it's
really how it
time
is?
to
That like,
fight.
you go to something and just nobody gives a nobody cares. That's what it feels like. That's the thing is that's what it
My
feels
hero's
like.
gonna
Again, I'm
rule
not
the
saying to be
world.
obnoxious about
Let's
it,
switch back to God mode and unleash some
Whoa.
real power.
yeah. And for the
Okay,
generally, it's
we
not really an
survived the
issue.
night.
But this is an
Now,
event
let's
that
design a
is hyped
better
up.
weapon
It's
for my
hyped
hero.
up to be
You
a
can be as
hyped
silly
event.
as you want.
So the
but
fact that
bread
it's not
swords
hype
just
is
won't
kind of
cut
weird
it.
to me.
This is just a glimpse of Masters of Albion, an open
Amazon makes
world
them have a
God
hard
game
time with their timing
full
and
of
volumes.
combat, choices, mystery, and story.
Human
It's
Life
available
trailers
to wish
are
list on
used as
Steam
recruitment ads being shown to it's being shown to the wrong crowd. And that's interesting.
Management offers a reminder.
I agree with you, but I'd also be one of those people. Yeah, hey, Griffin, I guess it's better than another. Assuming it happens. What the hell? Squid Game. Was this supposed to feel like a fun party game? I feel like the point of this show was more dystopian than fun.
It's not whether you win or lose.
Yeah, inspired.
It's how you
Yeah, right. Wait, it was the point. Wasn't the point of this show that it was supposed to be like a dystopian hellscape? Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. That seems weird. That's like, hey, play our fun shipbuilding game, Titanic. Like, I think you missed the point.
Who I might become. All possible.
Squid Game was Mario Party Netflix adaptation. Jennifer. Oh, is this the new Witcher show? Wait. A show?
It is time to awaken.
Isn't that Yennefer from The Witcher? From the TV show? Or the Netflix show? Titanic racing game. It's Dragoon. It's an asymmetrical multiplayer where you're either one of the people on the ship or you're the iceberg.
And it is
Titanic dancing simulator. You dance until the band stops playing.
into the
Unknown Awakening. Yeah, I thought that was the actress that played Yennefer in the Witcher Netflix show, so I thought it was a Witcher thing. That would have been interesting if it was. It was like a game from her perspective. It is. That is her, right? That is her. You're telling me actors can be in more than one thing? That sounds like some sort of a government plot. Most generic title for a game. That sounds like sorcery to me. See, this sort of slow military game, like a Rainbow Six type game, this is much less interesting to me. Call of Duty, at least it looks exciting. Like, if you're not into the milsim sort of environment, the sort of realistic military thing, that's fine. I was never really into that either. But this sort of slow combat is boring to me with this aesthetic.
Arena Breakout Infinite is
it
now
needs to feel
available
video
in early
gamey, and I
access
think
with
that's
the
the
full
thing
release coming
about
at the
modern
end of
Call
the
of
year.
Duty games is that they look
Now,
video
over the
gamey
years,
to me.
Blizzard has been a big part of Gamescom
Pompeii Sim
history,
Builder
and
game.
this week we are thrilled to welcome them
Jerf,
back for the first
Pompeii
time since
Sim
2019.
Builder,
And to tell us more, here's
roguelite.
the president of Blizzard, Johanna Ferris.
So it keeps happening, but every time you get to build a little bit better. Ew, Blizzard.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Welcome
That
to
walk
Gamescom.
needs to be shorter,
Thank you.
by the way.
Thank you so much for having us on behalf of Blizzard. This is such a massive moment.
Got
It's
it.
such a
Yeah, it's a
special time to be
military
sharing
arcade
it here
shooter.
with everyone
So
at
yeah, that's what
Gamescom,
I
and
like.
we're
I
just
think
really
that's
honored and
fine.
grateful to be here.
The military
Well,
thing
we're
is still,
very glad
it's
to have
still
you guys back, and I know
needs
you
to
got
grow
a
on me a
big
little bit
booth
more,
with
but
Xbox,
the
right?
arcade
We do.
shooter
Yes,
aspect is
and
more
come
interesting
on
to
by
me
if
than
you're here all
Sim.
week long. We're proud of it. But it's also a particularly big moment for Warcraft. We have celebrations and anniversaries galore across Hearthstone, across
They should
Rumble,
remake
and of
the
course,
early
a
Warcraft
very big
expansions
milestone
as
for
single-player
World of
games.
Warcraft
That's
this
what they
year.
should do.
Yes, speaking of World of Warcraft, The War Within, its global launch is coming up very soon this month, right?
Yes, it is, and we're just days away from the global launch of The War Within. August 26th, it's go time for that, and in 2 days, we'll actually open up early access for players, so we're psyched about it. Come on in and join. And I just want to say it's masterful work from the team.
I'm with her pants all the way down to the part where they're strapped around her ankles.
Arguably some of the most ambitious
I don't know,
we've
it seems
ever
restrictive to me.
Since WoW initially released 20 years ago.
I'm with it every other part of the pant.
Yeah, it's very exciting that this.
I would comment on Keely's clothes, but he's dressed boring.
There's so many Warcraft anniversaries, Blizzard anniversaries, Warcraft anniversaries. How can players be a part of this?
Yeah, there's a ton of ways we're going to be able to celebrate. So
yeah, Griffin, there's not going to be any payoff at the end of this.
There will be in-game events that commence in October.
Eeyore
pants. Will be able to earn really cool
it's to help with aerodynamics.
And we'll be finding some creative ways to celebrate the history of Azeroth together. And also be on the lookout for our very first Warcraft Direct, where the team will share more in the coming months.
What, a Direct? Who came up with that name, I wonder?
Okay, well, that's exciting. Now, I was wondering about, all
they
the
can
other
barely
Blizzard
remake
teams.
Warcraft
Are they
3,
get
your beloved game.
Too?
They are. There will be some nice surprises along the way,
It's a
but I do
single-player
want to shout
Warcraft
out
game.
tonight
I'm down.
the Overwatch 2 team.
The expansions as an
they've
action
been doing
game
some
or something?
amazing
I don't know, I'm
work
down.
to show their honoring of World of Warcraft and the legacy that it brings.
Is there any chance this is
There'll
an
be a
out-of-season
new
April Fool's
collab in
joke?
September. We wanted to share tonight with all of you a sneak peek of the very first new skin. It's Widowmaker. And she's embracing
Overwatch
her
2. Oh, look, speaking of
for the
Overwatch.
Horde as Sylvanas Windrunner. So be on the lookout for more details from the Overwatch team
Sylvanas
on
and Overwatch?
Okay, thanks for bringing a little scoop along with you. That's fantastic.
Can we get
now let's move to another franchise that has a big year.
Can we get
Diablo.
Overwatch characters in WoW?
Yes. All eyes on October 8th. Yes. We are super excited for the Vessel of Hatred, and we're even more excited that here at Gamescom this week will be the chance to have the first ever live
Can you turn off the forced multiplayer so I can play the game? Because I don't want to play this game if at any moment random multiplayer people can just pop in.
Part of what makes the Vessel of Hatred so special for us.
All right. Well, I understand you might have brought a little something special with you as well.
We have. Here's a look at our mercenary companion.
Vessel of Hatred. No, that's the average Diablo 4 player. Vessels of Hatred. One random guy cheers. They're Griffin. They're escorting him out as we speak.
Horror. This is the road.
I don't want Diablo players knocking on my gaming session. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing, and then I picked up the game really cheap, and you guys said, yeah, apparently people can just pop into your game.
Bound by secrecy.
Blizzard's been a big part of our show, but we covered up the massive scam.
For those who seek us out. My shield is your protection. There was a time we fought the vilest of sanctuary.
You fools get uglier and uglier.
Until we were left with only our inner demons. But the return of hatred has pulled us back into the light.
Your blood feeds my blade.
And though we now wait, watching from the shadows, we cannot escape who we are. Why we fight.
Please, no! Stay away!
Or the fury that burns within us. I have your back.
I'm with you.
I will not let you down.
I guess I just don't know enough about the game to understand. Is this like a new is this a completely new story thing, or is this related to what's already in the game?
Strength in numbers.
Right, do you meet the Vessels of Hatred in the game and then now there's a separate mode for them, or?
Your redemption.
I am your vengeance. I am your rage.
We are the pale hand, and we
Expansion,
are the
it's all
reason
new.
You need never fight alone.
Okay. You need never fight alone, but I kind of want to. That's my problem. I kind of want to fight alone.
That looks great.
I am your boredom.
Of course, and it's my
I am
pleasure
your
to introduce
controversy.
Brent Gibson, game director of Diablo 4: Vessel of Hatred.
Hello, Gamescom.
So you got a little something there.
The team and I are so proud that Diablo 4 is the type of game that has something for all gamers.
I am.
And in Vessel of Hatred, it's no exception. We are hard at work at adding new
Every
ways
time
to
there's
play
some lone random
and
cheer.
new ways to grow in power. Like mercenaries. Ordinary people with extraordinary skills that you can hire to fight alongside you.
Why is he so far away? He's all the
We're
way
also
over
adding
there.
the Kurast Undercity, an all-new multi-layered
All
dungeon
my stuff mostly.
that gives you the control.
You basically do. All
of
my
the
stuff
types of
multiplayer is
challenges
just
you're gonna
you see people
as
running about.
well as the
It just makes the
rewards you
world
may
look
get.
fuller. In the wilds,
And we
you
also have the
rarely
Dark
see
Citadel,
anyone, and
our
mostly if you
brand
do
new
find anyone,
co-op
it is a world event.
PvE
Okay, so it is for the most
that
part a
challenges
standalone
everything
game.
you know about combat in Diablo through a gauntlet of multiplayer puzzles and mechanics. We're talking about all of it right here at
Even
Gamescom.
I don't want to stand next to
And
the
so
head of
stay
Blizzard.
tuned if you want to see all the things that you're going to see in Vessel of Hatred, launching October 8th. And I hope to see every single one of you on the floor all the way through the show. So thank you very much. See you on the floor.
Thanks, Brent. All right, now we're heading to the hardcore action role-playing world of the first Berserker Kazan. Set
Oh,
for
wait, I wanted to see this game.
2025 release.
This looked cool.
Intense combat meets breathtaking 3D cell animation.
Hey,
in a
we didn't
brutal
see
world
anything.
from
I know we got
Nexon.
15
Coming
minutes
to
left. We
PC
didn't see
and
anything
console.
about
Let's witness the
Indiana
chaos
Jones yet. I felt
that
like we would have
awaits.
seen Indiana Jones already. I guess that's big enough for them to save until the very end. Yeah, I remember when we saw this game before. I thought it looked cool.
Who defeated the beast will tear into the neck of the age.
Or Virtual Fighter. Virtual Hatred is not a game title. To cry for help from Blizzard. It's so forceful to work Blizzard. Yeah, I guess India would be the last thing they show. I wasn't I didn't know that. I mean, I knew it would be big, but
For years, I faced unrelenting fury, made countless sacrifices. And the result of my devotion was betrayal.
game is very red. It's appropriately called the first Berserker because it makes me feel like Berserk.
Emperor, you will pay for this.
Is that Ben Starr?
Join me, Blade Phantom, and I will help you.
Hack and slash soul flame. He has different weapons, so that's pretty cool.
Our alliance has been formed.
This ain't the first Berserk. No, I know. The first Berserker. But I'm saying just like because of the blood and the sort of atmosphere of it, if you ever watched the Berserk anime, it kind of had that vibe to it.
Our history. Here, you rule the way you've always wanted.
I want something like this, but mysterious Morasame Castle.
Your
Needs more blood.
choices will remake
Wait, is this
the
Sea of
world.
Thieves? Uh-oh.
And every turn becomes an opportunity to triumph.
Ara? Oh wait, it's not Sea of Thieves. It was this. This is the Eiffel Tower. Looks like a burly squall game. Hey Gigi. Gamescom's okay.
Your world now.
It's all right. It wasn't anything crazy. Like, I mean, we weren't expecting it to be crazy. Ara Story Untold. Okay. Oh, that dog had a top hat on.
With PC Game Pass.
I'm gonna buy that game. That dog had a top hat on. Oh wait, is this an Army of Darkness game? Was that Ash? It looked like Ash from Army of Darkness. Roguelite. Temple Run sure looks different. Yeah, kind of look like that. What was it called? Dark and Darker? Oh, that's a mobile game. Why do we even watch that?
Dark and Darker Mobile is now available for global pre-registration. Now from NetEase Games, this next trailer is a new life simulation game where players can travel among super-powered worlds to craft their island and engage with friends. Let's take a look.
She's the best part of this event. Floatopia. Alright, hold on. I don't hate it yet. I'm also, as much as I want to say, oh, another town builder or whatever, I heard Fantasy Life got delayed, so this is gonna have to fill the void. Yeah, it's admittedly adorable. Yeah, there's a new Fantasy Life game that was, I think it was supposed to be October, and it got delayed. Yeah, I saw that too, GG. There was a little bit of lag there. Yeah, this looks adorable. Ah, look at the one with the cat on the left. Oh, adorable.
All right, we got another
cat on the
game
left.
to show you,
That
which
was
will
great.
take you on an epic global adventure. Indiana Jones and the Great
Pretty
Circle.
tame event.
Check this
Yeah, we
out.
kind of knew that's what it was supposed to be. Here we go.
What if I told you there was a connection between ancient cultures around the world? A great circle. Does it exist? Is it the key to some lost power? That's up to you to uncover.
I predict it's coming to PS5. I predict you are correct, but it will be a couple months after the other versions come out.
It's humbling playing a character that so many people, myself included, look up to. As a kid, seeing Indiana Jones in the
Indiana
theater for
Jones
the
draws
first
a
time
circle.
was a defining moment for me. And I never would have guessed that all these years
I
later,
hope
would
the
be
evil
blind
villain
brave.
organization. It's like
Here
a splinter
been a
group
dream
within
come
the
true.
Nazi regime
A
called the
dream
Circle
that I
Jerks.
cannot wait for
I
you to live
really
for
hope so.
yourselves. The beauty of a first-person game like this is that we all get to feel what it's like to become Indy. You are the one who cracks the whip, who feels the weight of every punch and the thrill of finding every clue. Indy is such a unique character.
It makes those Indiana Jones
Professor,
punching noises, and I love that.
An archaeologist, a brawler, an explorer, the quintessential all-around
The evil group
adventure.
is the squares.
And this game has everything you'd expect from an Indiana Jones adventure. Mysterious artifacts, cunning villains, ancient discoveries, hard-hitting action. It's a world of constant danger where you've got to think on your feet.
I can
to
feel
stay
just
alive.
like Indiana Jones
The Great
in
Circle
the
spans
sense that my
entire
youth is
globe,
long
from snake-filled
behind me.
jungle temples to scorpion-riddled desert tombs. Stunning. open
Ryan,
areas,
it's just going to be
huge,
an
more
action
full of
adventure game.
secrets
That's
for
what
you
it's
to
going to be.
discover. And you'll get more than just the classic
Action,
whip
adventure,
and revolver.
exploration,
Indy's
right?
journal and his camera
Isn't that
will
what
immerse
Uncharted?
you in the
Like, it's just
mystery,
going to be like that.
providing extra
It's just you're
info
playing
on
as Indiana
all of your
Jones.
finds, so you can appreciate all of the little historical details he obsesses over. And those details
That's all.
are your
I don't think
key
it's gonna
to
be anything
solving
crazy.
ancient puzzles that hold the secrets you're after. But ancient secrets don't come easy. It's best to have an exit strategy.
Wow, that actually looked really
This
good right
is
there.
an incredible new way to experience Indiana
There was
Jones.
for
I can't
a
wait
quick
for you to
second,
play.
I thought they were showing footage from the
Hold on
original
to your
movie.
hat.
Yeah, first-person Uncharted. Yeah, that just seems...
Doesn't that look great? A world of mystery to explore. But you're probably wondering when the game comes out, right? Well...
Oh, here we go. $25. It's going to change. All right.
There you have it. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is coming out this December for Xbox Game Pass and
the most impressive
PC.
part of the game. The game looks like
But
the
there
movie's
is
perfect.
one more thing that Machine Games and Bethesda wanted to share with you about Indiana Jones.
Oh
and the
boy,
Great Circle.
I wonder what this is going to be. Not that we didn't already know. Yeah, see?
The game's coming to PlayStation 5 in spring of 2025. All right, before we wrap up O&L, we do have one final game announcement for you. Check this out.
Well, we didn't know that was going to happen. That wasn't leaked at all.
Of ours. It's a brotherhood. Treachery.
Is Machinima still around? I don't know. Well, no point in getting an Xbox.
Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
What is this? What is this, a Godfather game? What the hell? Animal Crossing Brotherhood. It is basically a Godfather game. Mafia. The Old Country. A new Mafia game.
I'm Nick Baines, president of Hangar 13. What you just saw is
I think
the
people
first
like-
early
people
look
like
at
Mafia, didn't they?
The Old Country, a thrilling story set in 1900s Sicily during the origins of the Mafia. We're going back to the roots of what fans love about the Mafia franchise, crafting a deep, linear narrative with that classic mob movie feeling. Mafia's success is built on our players' passion for the franchise, and we're so proud to return to
stuck out like a
Mafia
sore
with the
thumb.
Old Country. We
Golden
can't wait to show
greatness,
you
what?
all more. Thanks for watching.
Look how they massacre my boy. Yeah,
That was a fun surprise,
Ryan,
right?
we knew it was going to be this.
Well, that is a wrap
Right?
on Opening
Is
Night
anybody
Live from
surprised
here in Cologne,
that there was a
Germany.
lot here that
We
you
hope
weren't?
to see you again
They
this
flat out
December,
said what games were going to be
12th,
here.
when the Game Awards streams live everywhere for our 10th
Stop advertising the
anniversary
Game
show.
Awards.
It's going to be a very special night as we give you a sense of where games are going in the next decade. We don't want to say
Don't
much
predict
now, but
anything about
trust
where
me,
games are
it's
going,
going to be
Jeff.
a very special
Just
show.
not-
All right,
get
well,
down
thanks
off of
again
your
to
high
my
horse.
co-host Shocks. Didn't she do a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. It was really great to be here. I hope everyone had an amazing time. And can I say something in German too?
Let's do it.
Don't want to show you up, but vielen Dank, ihr Lieben. Ich hoffe, ihr hattet eine super, super Zeit und viel Spaß auf der Gamescom.
Please don't hate me for
done,
being
German,
here.
as
I
opposed
just
to
needed
mine.
the
I'm learning.
paycheck.
All right.
Thank you,
Thanks so
Gamescom,
much,
for your
Shocks.
money.
Thanks to everyone. Enjoy
That's what I heard.
Gamescom. Have a great
I
night.
speak fluent German, and that's what she said. My God. Loud. German's dope sound language. How can you say in 62 announcements there was nothing for you? No, so what did I think of that? Here, hold on, give me a second. Let me move my windows back around. That goes there. Right, we're on just camera. Okay, so let me change this here. I want my 2 hours back. Hang on 1 second here. I'm sorry, I'm moving everything around. I really need a better way to do this. That's the Gamescom promo. All right. I mean, overall, it's kind of what we expected, which was going to be that there wasn't really going to be anything that we. I mean, obviously, there wasn't going to be anything groundbreaking. A couple of announcements. You know, I thought the Borderlands announcement was pretty cool. You know, just to say that it was there. It's not. It didn't have to be earth shattering or anything. You know, and the fact that if that's true about saying 2025, but the way, like, if it's in this fiscal year, then it would be before March. Like, that would be kind of interesting. That's a big announcement to say. And, you know, I've complained recently a lot about announcing things too early, and to announce something as big as Borderlands 4, if that's within 6 months, that's a pretty big announcement with a pretty good time frame. So that's something to look forward to. That means that we're close enough where you could say for the next event, all right, well, let's take a look. They're probably going to show something about Borderlands 4. So that was really cool. I like that little cutesy game at the end. There were a couple of things. I'm just trying to think of like the stuff. You know, they showed Mecha Break, but Mecha Break we already knew, and that was the thing, is that most of this stuff we already knew. So, and we knew that. We went in, we had a list of games they were going to talk about. So the fact that a lot of this wasn't new doesn't really seem all that surprising. You know, and again, if you don't like some of the franchises, if you don't like most of the franchises, all right, fine. But I thought the Black Ops trailer looked kind of cool. It was what we were expecting. It was just cinematic, right? We didn't see anything about the game. I just thought it was a cool cinematic trailer. I don't need it to. Black Ops, for instance. This is why like we were comparing it to Concord. Concord was the premiere of a brand new IP, and they were trying to sell us on the IP. For Black Ops, you know, you already know if you like Call of Duty or not. What would you expect out of that trailer? If you are not a Call of Duty fan and you are already not going to buy Black Ops 6, what were you expecting that trailer to do for you? Were you expecting it to change your mind? It was never going to change your mind. So I watched it as, is this a cool trailer? I thought it was a cool trailer. It was definitely a movie I wanted to keep watching. Yeah, I thought that was true about a lot of that stuff, right? The Hoyoverse stuff, the you know, oh, I'm not in the Hoyoverse games. All right, well, then that wasn't going to sell you. It was never going to sell you. It's just an update, and the vast majority of this stream was updates. It was always going to be that. They didn't show any Nazis in the trailer, probably because they couldn't. They couldn't. I was gonna make a. It's just. Let's play. There are several reasons they wouldn't do that, but I was gonna make a different joke entirely. No COD zombies. They announced the zombie mode. They said in that event that the zombies was going to be day one, but they didn't show anything for it. But they always do a cinematic trailer for Call of Duty games. I know that for Cold War they did it, but the Cold War one I thought was boring. The Modern Warfare 3 one, I think it was the Modern Warfare 3 one, was awesome. It was like the movie, and there was the Call of Duty one. There was the one where there was like a car chase sort of thing, and the guy fell out of the helicopter, so you have to fight upside down, like while the helicopter's going, you're shooting upside. Like, all of that was really cool. All of that was really awesome. But those trailers in particular, they're not designed to sell you on the game. You already know if you like the game or not. It was a movie I passed out 3 minutes in. Twitter would have been, even if Indy was seen burning a Nazi flag. Put it this way, personally, whatever was fine. Whatever was for me was stuff we already saw. Which, again, we knew that. That Modern Warfare 2. That was awesome. That was such a cool trailer. Black Ops 6 I care about. Honestly, showing off campaign does absolutely nothing for my interest. See, I like campaign modes in games. Multiplayer, Call of Duty, multiplayer specifically in Call of Duty. I just get too angry. It's just I can't. It was cool. I'd like a Frontiers for Shadow, Frontiers like Shadow game with his symbiote powers. I kind of forgot this event was happening. Yeah, I figured we would, watch it. Where's the zombie and werewolf mode? I got to change things up, dude. Call of Duty werewolves would actually be kind of cool. Will you be playing League of Legends today? I will not be playing League of Legends today. Since there was nothing really wasn't really a lot that was exciting and more. And Dragoon, here's the thing. You're right. But isn't that true the vast majority of these events? Sony States of Play, Xbox events, even Nintendo to an extent. Nintendo, there are things that you'll think are cool for Nintendo, and we get more excited about them because we like Nintendo more than we like some of the other companies. But at the same time, and for as much as we get excited about that stuff, we usually don't buy a lot of it. So it's fun to be excited about that stuff, but if I'm going to look at it as this isn't something I'm going to buy, then the reality is I'm going to watch Nintendo Directs the way I watch most other events like this, which is, I'm not going to buy that. I'm not going to buy that, right? Oh, look, it's this update for Disney Dreamlight. I'm not going to buy that. It's Princess Peach Showtime. I'm not going to buy that. But I can't watch stuff like that. Why would I even watch stuff? Why would I want to watch an event, whether it's on stream or just on my own? Why would I want to watch an event where my expectation is going to be, I am not going to give a damn about 90% of it? That's just not fun. I just don't find that interesting. So I watch these things, and again, I don't fake it, but I watch these things and I think, wow, that's a pretty cool announcement. So when I see like the Indiana Jones thing, Indiana Jones, I think is really cool. It's awesome that you can play as Indiana Jones, and it's like the young Indiana Jones, or the, young for us now. But that's a really cool thing. And you know what? I'm not going to buy that game. I can promise you I'm not going to buy the Indiana Jones game. Why? Because I've just got a million other things, and it's not going to be a priority. Who said you're allowed to have fun? I mean, ultimately, whatever. I got plenty to play this fall. Yeah, Astro Bot, Zelda, Metaphor, Mario, and Luigi. Yeah, so there's plenty of stuff there. But if I'm gonna avoid watching these events because I'm not gonna buy most of this stuff. I'm gonna avoid Nintendo events because guess what? I'm not gonna buy most of that stuff. Most of that stuff that comes out, I'm just not gonna buy. Just because the streamer I like is reacting to it. There were like 30K people watching the museum direct. The COD 4 Modern Warfare, and then there's COD Modern Warfare. Not confusing at all. At least Nintendo Direct notes end the stream. Leave us cheering instead of shoving 10,000 building sims. I don't know, because didn't we have that one Direct that was all farming sims? And that, those are only two. And that's also part of the problem with this event, is that I get that it's part of a big, there's an actual convention event going on, but 2 hours is kind of a lot. 2 hours is a lot. At least the Game Awards breaks up the game announcements with a fake award here and there. At least they pretend to be honoring the game developers, every 10 minutes or so in between big game announcements. Kind of mixed because the whole standards idea, a whole lot of events to a Nintendo standard, but I also wouldn't call this event bad. I already have my picks for the rest of the year, assuming I can even buy them. Sparking Zero and Shadow Generation. The only Indiana Jones I bought was the one used to hack the Wii. To pace myself more, I didn't jump on BG3 this month due to money and because I have both Zelda and Astro Bot next month. Yeah, I bought BG3. I bought Baldur's Gate 3, and it immediately stopped everything else, which means that I still have a stack of games that's sitting there not getting touched. So the idea of, look at all these other new games that are coming out, I can't get excited about any of them, because if I bought Indiana Jones, it would sit on the shelf with all the other ones. Yeah, not gonna lie, the only reason I kept watching it was because of your reaction to this event, and I appreciate that. First of all, I do appreciate that. If anybody's here that is here specifically because we're watching the event and not because you would have watched it on your own, I do appreciate that very much. Thank you for being here. And that's fine. I think that's fine. I would never tell you, well, you have to watch it. Like I said, if your expectation was going to be that you were not going to be interested in anything that was shown here, then you don't watch it. You know where that happens a lot of the time? Tons of times. People say, what do you mean there was an Xbox event? I didn't even know. I didn't know that there was a Microsoft inside Xbox or whatever the hell they call those events now. A lot of people just skip them because they don't watch any of that. You know what else it happens with? Indie events. For as much as people love the indie scene, when an indies comes around, right, the Nintendo Indie World Showcase or whatever, a lot of people say they're not going to watch it. Because they know indie games, they're probably just not going to vibe with them. TGS. There's a lot of people that just say, yeah, I'm just not going to watch that. There's never anything there for me. Even during the old E3 days, even back in the day when when you had individual developers doing announcements for E3, there were a lot of people that would say, Devolver Digital or Digital Devolver is going to do an event. I'm not really watching it. Ubisoft's going to do an event. It's just, and that's fine. That's what you should do. If you don't think you're gonna like it, then just skip it. I'm here because of you too, Greg. Yay! I didn't want to sit there snoozing on my own. Yeah, see, you get to sleep with us. It's Ryan. 2 hours of Gamescom video game announcements to relax and sleep to. That's the video. We say we don't care about games getting announced. We also have a backlog we can't complete, which is probably why we say we don't care about new games getting announced, because we can't play them anyway. Or it just alters the list around. Indies are seen as lesser directs. Yeah, EA, skip. Right? That's what people do. Skip. Yeah, Marcos, what do you mean relax with a question mark? Didn't you see the crowd? It's just relax. No one I know IRL bothers to watch, and that's the other thing, Stone. That's the thing that I often say about that, is that as far as gaming goes, as far as being into gaming, I think people I think people don't understand how much we are anomalous to gaming, that we care about this stuff. You know, millions and millions and millions of people play video games, and yet tens of thousands of people watch these events on YouTube. You know, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, maybe a couple million, but it's not the same number. The majority of people that are in some way play video games don't care about this stuff like we do. They find out later. I was talking to somebody some time back. I was talking to somebody at a video game store, and I was talking about how we were talking about was it Ghostwire Tokyo that got a sequel, or was it Ghost Runner that got a sequel? It was like Ghost Runner 2. And they asked me straight up, like, how do you know that this stuff is coming out? Because I said, like, no, it's going to be like this month or whatever. And they said, how do you know that this stuff is coming out? They work at a game store. And they didn't know, because they didn't, it was Ghost Runner, right? Ghost Runner 2. And they didn't know. And they asked me, like, how do you know about this stuff? And I said, because, and I didn't say like I was being an ass to them. I said, because I pay attention. Like this is my hobby. So I watch the events, and I read the news, and I go to websites, or I go to Twitter, and then I have streamers and content creators on YouTube that I watch, and I when there's information about video games, just in a broad sense, I like to pick it up. And I look into it, and I'm this is why I always say, like, I'm not into playing certain video games. I'm into gaming. I'm into video gaming. I like all of it. So I watch all of it. I watch most of it, right? I haven't watched the Leapfrog. The Leapfrog directs have been few and far between. Do they even make that anymore? The Leapfrog? Ghostwire Tokyo sequel is Hi-Fi Rush, because I chose this instead of McDonald's for a reason. It was called Ghostwire, the legally cheap Ghost Rider ripoff. Yeah, or if the Discord server you are part of shares gaming. Yeah, if there's a bit of gaming news or something that I'm not aware of, somebody will probably tweet it at me, or they'll put it in Discord and they'll tag me in it. So I care about this stuff. So that's why it's interesting to me. So when it comes down to like watching these events and nothing there is going to be for me. Yeah, probably. I'm probably going to watch this event, and I'm probably going to think I'm not going to buy a single one of those games. Or I already knew in an event like this, if there was anything I was interested in buying, I was already interested in buying it. But I'm going to watch it anyway, because you never know. You might be surprised, or it's just interesting to know. I like to know what the conversation is when other people talk about it. Speaking of server, did you see the showcase I got? Did you see the showcase I got with the new? No, I didn't see it. What? I didn't see that. Holy crap! Are you ready for some new challenges? Because the Shell Squad is here. Shell Shock Prime, thank you so much. Rating with a party of 10. Hello, everybody from the Shell Shock stream. I hope you guys are doing all right. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you enjoyed the Gamescom Direct, Gamescom convention presentation thingy. It was fine. We were just talking about. We were just doing the wrap up here as we talk about it. I'm doing okay, Shell Shock. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing okay. Hope your stream was fun. Gamescom was interesting. Yeah, I thought that it was a lot of fun. Very solid show. Better than Summer Games Fest. What did Summer Games Fest? Wasn't Summer Game Fest the one that we actually thought was kind of decent this year? What was there was an event that went off this year, and I remember we got to the end of it, and I thought that actually wasn't that bad. And I don't remember if it was if it was Gamescom. Or not Gamescom. Summer Game Fest? I thought Game Fest was the one that we were surprised that it was actually semi-decent. They were both all right. The problem with SGF was the abundance of ads, which is always the ad. People were pleasantly surprised. Yeah, Xbox was the other one. Xbox was the other one that people said, oh my God, wait, that was actually really interesting. Most people like the Xbox presentation around that time. Yeah, that was surprising. Yeah, I don't know. SGF was better than this, I think. You say better than SGF. See, I don't know. I remember ending that thinking this is actually pretty decent. I got a showcase shelf yesterday, and I got putting in my stuff. I posted it in follower form. Okay, I didn't see that. I'll go through follower form and I'll take a look at that. It was okay. It got trounced by Xbox and Nintendo. Yeah, I mean Nintendo. I hope it doesn't sound like favoritism, but Nintendo usually sort of dominates these events, and Nintendo kind of destroyed everybody with that one, right? Just Prime 4 in general kind of destroyed everybody just for the hype. And there you go. That's a good example of what we were talking about earlier. Even if you don't really care about Metroid, you have to admit that the showing of Prime 4 was a big giant piece of news. That was a big interesting thing that happened, even if you're not really into Metroid. Nintendo favoritism in this channel? No. What do you mean? What do you mean there's not Nintendo here?
Take it off!
Mario doing donuts in a cart alone is more hype. Yeah, I overall though I thought this was okay. You know, it's always kind of sad when Nintendo doesn't go to these events because they usually do show something pretty interesting. Nintendo's sort of in this weird position right now where their absence is felt, but a lot of that is because we're really waiting for some Nintendo news, right? there's a bit of Nintendo news that everybody's sort of chomping at the bit to get. So when Nintendo's not somewhere, it's like you could be announcing it right now. Yeah, Nintendo always likes to do their own thing. Well, they Nintendo had E3. They weren't at E3 per se, but they would always do a direct around that time, and they, you know what, Nintendo, there should be a direct coming up soon in September, right? They always do a September direct, so I'm excited for the beginning of September so that we can have people speculating about a Nintendo Direct again. Nintendo showing at TGS, and it's in a few. Nintendo will have a showing at TGS, and they'll have a booth. They'll have a thing. Will they have an event or a presentation? I doubt it, right? Oh, we're never hitting a point of hype in which we're excited because we know whatever comes after the Switch will never match this same level ever again. There's the big thing on the horizon. You may have heard about it this past 7 years. Yeah, yeah, Marcos. We've been hearing about people have been wanting the Switch 2 since the Switch 1 came out. But yeah, I know. Yeah, because we're in this sort of weird position with Nintendo where every time they're not somewhere, we take notice, and every time they are somewhere and they don't mention the Switch 2, everybody just thinks, "Come on, guys, just do it, just do it already, just say it." I want them to say it. I want them to go to an event. Here's what I want them to do. I want them to go to an event and show a couple of games. Maybe just some simple stuff, right? Nothing really crazy. And then I want them to grab the microphone and I want them to say, "Don't worry, everybody. Pretty soon, you'll get Switch 2 news." I want them to say the words Switch 2. Just because I know that everybody's going to say, "Oh my God, it's called the Switch 2." When realistically, it's not called anything until they actually show it. But I want them to say it. Just because I think I've grown to draw energy from the sort of absurdity of it all. That whenever something happens, whenever the wind blows in a particular direction, Switch 2 news is trending on Twitter. I don't know. There's a part of me. Oh, is this the AGM? I'm looking at it here. This is the showcase. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Oh, I like that. I like that arcade stick there. The little tiny one. Look at your Yu-Gi-Oh cards, you nerd. Oh, I like the NES. I love that NES GBA. The NES GBA SP. I love that thing. Oh, very, very nice. You got the Zelda. You got the Zelda Game & Watch. I still haven't bought one of those. Switch to you. Oh, the Switch U. Yeah, just give us the name. See, I don't even need the name of the system. I just want them to say Switch 2. As soon as the trailer for the Switch 2 drops, we'll be seeing people clamor for the Switch 3. Yeah, I mean, of course. Well, of course people will say it as a joke. But that's what's going to happen. There's going to be people that are saying, why doesn't this look as good as the PS5? What are you talking about? And seeing those numbers where the Switch is bigger than all of Nintendo's history combined, I get it. The Switch was lightning in a bottle. The successor will never be this big again. The successor will never be this big. It's backwards compatible with enhancement. Well, I said before, Marcos, that you should have one more direct that is dedicated to, this is what you do. This is what you do for September. And I'm going to say this a few more times. Trust me. This is what you do for the September direct. And I said that they should have done this before, because I thought we would have gotten Switch 2 news by now. You have the last direct. September is the last direct that is dedicated to the Switch. And you have all Switch games. And then at the end of the event, you have a little screen that says, or you can have somebody pop up and say, we have just one more quick, and that's it for our game announcements, but we have one more thing that we wanted to let you know. All of these games and the rest of your entire Switch library will be playable on our next console, which we'll be ready to show you in October. And then you announce the next system sort of reveal that it's going to be in October, but right there you just said it's backwards compatible. That's it. You don't say anything else about the system. If people would go insane. And I think they need to do that. I think they should do that because I think that they are concerned, or they could potentially be concerned about announcing a new system right now and people saying, I don't know if I want to buy Switch games because the new system is coming out. It will give the consumer more confidence if they know that any game they buy this holiday season is going to be playable on the next system. And I think people will buy with comfort for that. The Switch. That giant Wiimotes. It's just 16 announcement. What are we talking about? Nintendo. That's how much this company has a stranglehold on us. Of course. Yeah, because in the Gamescom the thing, it was fine. Got to step away for now. Later, Shell Shock. Have a good one. Thank you so much for sharing the community with us. I hope everybody is having a good day and continues to have a good day. Imagine the Nintendo Blade, the Switchblade. Yeah, I love the Switchblade. If Nintendo wanted it to be extra spicy, they could do a presentation for the next console during the same week as the Game Awards, just steal all the energy. They probably could too. Follow form? What's this? What am I looking for? Is this the Fatal Fury trailer? What is this? Is this just the trailer that they showed? The official trailer? Because we say compatibility can help. First off, let's ask the Wii U how that went. But in this case, whoever wanted Switch games definitely got one already. Well, no. What I mean, AGM, is that games coming up. Like new games that get announced, games for the holiday season. If there's any, what are some new Switch games that are coming out soon? If people think that there's another system on the horizon and they won't be able to play those games in the next for the next system, especially when you talk about Christmas buyers, right? We say it because we've had the Switch for the entire time, right? So a lot of us have had the Switch since the beginning, or we've had it for a while. But there are people that are going to be buying Switches for the first time this Christmas. There always are. That's what's crazy about the Switch, is that it's still selling incredibly well, which means that new people are coming into the ecosystem all the time. But new people coming into the ecosystem might be concerned that they're joining something so late that it's going to die. And they're you buy a system and then 2 years later they stop making games for it. Even if there's already a massive library of games to go back to, that does kind of worry people sometimes. So it would be nice to give them a little bit of confidence and say, by the way, if you continue to buy games for this system, you're going to be able to play them later. You don't have to worry about, I just bought this game and now I need to because some people do that. Some people get rid of their old system for the new one. They go and they trade in their Switches and they get the Switch 2. So some people want to have the confidence that they don't need to, or that they can do that. You only plotted not to get. This is a new trailer. Oh, this is a new trailer. And it's an overview of the whole game. Okay. Can we see Terry for Street Fighter 6 trailer? They showed it at the beginning. We didn't watch it on stream. I can do that. We can do that if you want to go back and you want to watch like the Street Fighter. And how long is this Fatal Fury trailer? We can do that if you want to see that. Yeah, because we got an hour and a half left, really, which we might just wrap up early. I don't know if I'll jump into a game right now, but you think the Switch 2 gets close to the PS? Well, the Switch 2 is already close to the PS2. I think the Switch. I think the Switch beats the PS2. Yeah, easy. The Switch is gonna blow past the PS2 for the simple fact that you're still gonna be able to buy Switches for at least another year after the Switch 2 comes out. They're still going to sell them, and they're going to discount it, and people are still going to buy it. It's going to be the budget option. The Switch 1 is going to be the budget option, and the Switch 2 is going to be the new one. Switch is like 15 million. I thought it was closer than that. I think it's much closer than that. I thought the Switch was at like 146, and the PS2 was 155. Wasn't it? Oh no! And then they said that it was actually 160, right? They found some some PS2s in the back. Yeah, that's right. So it is probably closer to that. Switch is at low 1. Yeah, see, I thought the PS2 was, or I thought the Switch was at 146, and that was from the fiscal report from a month or two ago. The Switch beats the PS3. Surely that question must have been no. Yeah, the PS2 was like 155 million systems. Hey, Greg, driving at the moment, listening on Bluetooth. People still working on the original numbers since we all know Jim Ryan is full of it. And then people look into it, and it seems legit. Also, got used and failed. Like I get what you mean, but man, they already burned all their arguments for 7 years. The Switch is at 140. It switches at 143. Okay. The Switch is at 140. Yeah, I thought it was 146. So yeah, I think so. I think that the Switch stays active for sales. I think that it becomes the budget option where, I mean, imagine if we get to a point where the Switch 2 is completely backwards compatible, the Switch Lites become $100, and the Switch 1, it becomes $200. And then Switch 2s, right? Switch OLEDs are $300. Switch 2s are $400. If you do that for even a year and a half, I don't know, man. I think you do. I think you stride right past the PS2. Looking forward for add 2 more trailers. There goes the 6, and then Sonic Shadows. And okay, so so why don't we watch? We can watch some of this stuff if you want to do that. Give me a minute here. So let me put that back here. I'm going to move everything around again. Put that there. Oh, right there. Wait. Oh, there we go. Floatopia. That's the other one. They secretly found 5 million PS2s and never bothered to consider worth reporting until the Switch got close to beating the PS2. Yeah, it was like, wait, now all of a sudden you know that there were more PS2 sales? Come on. Yeah, we would have heard about it before. Hold on. Let me move this around here. Give me a second here. So where's Discord? All right, so I'll open these up. Don't just autoplay. Okay, just sit right there. Don't autoplay. Yeah, and then this one. Okay. I'm calling Floatopia Cusco-topia. We knew Wii sales during the Wii U years. You try to tell me we don't know anything about PS2, the console. And what's crazy is that we didn't know anything about it, and then somehow now we have that information. Like, where did you even get that information from? It's not like Famitsu forgot to put out a report. Not counting discounted Switch sales have slowed. They've stayed consistently solid, especially for an 8-year-old system. So anyway, known for bragging, they decided to bring it up. Not saying it's a lot. I don't even know where they got the number from. What about the bus? What's going on? Remember when the 2DS was $80 and with a game late in the system's life, take advantage of those late generation prices while you can. Absolutely. Take advantage. Take advantage of, there's a couple markets. When you do that, there's a couple of markets that open up to you. When you make a decent system that's cheap with a large library, younger kids, right? Parents that don't want to buy a $300 game system for their young child because their young child's not going to take care of it, but they'll spend $80 on a 2DS with a little Nerf cover, and they'll buy, and it comes with the game. They'll do that because then every once in a while they can buy them another game, and the games are always really cheap because the system is that old, and that's who they'll buy it for. People who want to buy another system. I never got a 2DS, and I always wanted a 2DS. The folding one and the big, the flat one, the one that stays open all the time. I wanted them just because I thought that they were cool. The modding market, the market that's going to mod them, and they're going to hack into them, and they don't want to hack into one of the older ones, or the older ones are harder to hack into, so they buy the newer one, and the newer one's easier to get to. The slice of bread, the doorstop. There are markets that open up when you make the system cheaper, and they'll buy the system. They'll buy it just because. Collectors who just like the different colored systems. I can't imagine that's a massive percentage of the population, but there are people that do that. So when you make the Switch Lite, look at the Switch Lite. The Switch Lite, if you made the Switch Lite $100, I guarantee you there's a lot of people that would say, yeah, that's a viable option for another Switch. Why not? It's more portable. It's you've got a great library. It already feeds off the library that you have, so you just need to buy the console. All right, so give me a second. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then when I come back, we have a couple of trailers here. We have a new trailer for Fatal Fury. That's going to be the City of the Wolves. We have a trailer for Terry from Street Fighter 6. So this Street Fighter 6 Terry trailer, this should be the one that they showed right before Gamescom started, but I went live right as the event was going live, so I wasn't able to watch it here, so we can watch it here. And then this new Sonic and Shadow Generations trailer, which apparently is all about Shadow. Yeah, so we can watch all of that here, but give me a few minutes, let me run to the restroom, and I will be right back. We're back. Anything here? Oh, that's the thing. Sonny didn't say just a few YouTubers went, that sounds plausible. Everybody nodded and said, I'll trust that. Yeah, if it was like, oh, it was 155.2, and then they said, actually, it's 155.4, we would have went, oh, okay, that's fine. Right? Right number anomaly. Maybe there's a store that you didn't know sold them or something, right? You had a couple that you found in the back of a Macy's or something, but to say 5 million systems, right? That's a lot of systems to just say, oh, by the way, we were wrong. Trust us. Here's a trailer. I have that. I just got that trailer from you. The Terminator voice. I am the ad. Makes sense. Yeah. Sony themselves have publicly acknowledged as statement, updated their info, or only Jim Ryan said it as he left. Saying, all right, everybody. Thanks for having me. Have a good one. I appreciate all the years that you allowed me to be Jim Ryan. We sold 5 million more systems than we told you. Later. Say, hey, wait, what was that last part? What was that last part? The Switchinator with one. Oh my God, Kia. The Switchinator. It's an all chrome system, except the left Joy-Con's stick is red. So it's like the Terminator face with the red eye, or the sticks, both of them. You can have them both like that. So the whole thing is like a chrome, but then the sticks are red, so it's like the red eyes of a Terminator. Ooh, I like it. We're doing the Knicks. Hey, everybody, we sold 5 million more systems. All right, so this is, I'm going to full screen this. Every time I full screen, it just automatically plays it. So this is a new, like, full-blown trailer for City of the Wolves, the new Garo game, the new Fatal Fury game, I should say. This looks cool. So far, it looks really cool, especially if you're into Fatal Fury and just this franchise and obviously fighting games. Oh, hold on, let me change. I guess we're not really watching special events. Gamescom is over. Let me change the stream title. Gamescom is over, but we have more trailers to watch. And I guess I can leave it in special events. I'll just leave it in special events. Only Nintendo Direct was a museum. Oh, so we'll get another one in September. We definitely will. There we go. All right. So this is the City of Wolves trailer. Hold on. Let me crack open my Arnold Palmer light half and half.
Southtown, a city of wild ambition, a city where legends are made. Here, vengeful wolves fought against fate.
Yeah, like I said, I just grabbed that trailer from you. I have it loaded up.
But fate has
the Legacy of Kain one, right? Hashtag not sponsored. I mean, if you want to, dude. If I get an Arnold Palmer, Arizona iced tea, whatever. If I get an Arizona sponsorship, I am in.
The action kicks off with 22 characters, a mix of 17 familiar faces.
Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention to that.
5 DLC fighters. And
here, hold on. I'm gonna do it right.
Introducing the Rev system, a special offensive.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm gonna reset that because I was blah blah blahing all the way through it.
Southtown, a city of wild ambition, a city where legends are made. Here,
that was
vengeful wolves fought against fate and won. But fate has no finale.
Now, 25 years
come on.
Are you ready to rock the city once more?
Did he really say that? Come on.
The action kicks off with 22 characters, a mix of 17 familiar faces and new blood, plus 5 DLC fighters and Season Pass 1. Introducing the Rev System, a special offensive toolset you can use from the moment the battle begins. Fight at full throttle and supercharge the excitement. Gain access to rev blows and strength buffs when your health gauge.
Imagine a mode where it's just all rev all the time.
Classic series mechanics are back in full force. And then some.
Switch-a-latas with chili and corn stuff. I want to switch-a-latas.
Perform flashy combos at the push of a button with the Smart Style control scheme. When you're ready to take on the world, jump online with crossplay.
And if you're a real fighting game fan, you'll never use it
against auto-generated AI clones.
What? Wait, you get to beat up AI clones? That sounds great.
In an all-new RPG mode, EOST. Level up your fighter, equip skills, and dominate the opposition on your way to the top. Customize characters your way with color edit, outfits, gear, patterns, and more. Groove to your favorite Fatal Fury songs in the jukebox. Create playlists and customize background music too. Fates intertwine on the streets of Southtown in the struggle for Geese's legacy. Rev it
fighting
up.
Game. That was fighting game with the season pass and already crowded margin.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Coming April 24th, 2025. Pre-order now. Available as a special edition bundle featuring the base game and Season Pass 1. Pre-order your copy for a bonus Fatal Fury, the base game and Season Pass 1.
No, stop it. Oh, they're just bland. Damn it. Why couldn't they have shapes of people? Damn it. They knew we would figure it out. So they had to put like these generic shapes. One of these has to be Blue Mary.
One. Pre-order your copy for a bonus Fatal Fury 2 Terry DLC costume and 3 days of early access.
Bonus costume. Isn't that just Real Bout? Wasn't that just the Real Bout costume? This is the My trailer. We saw this during Gamescom. Yeah, we saw that one during Gamescom. If you want to watch it again, you can go watch it again. You get 5 bald people for the season pass. All right, so the 5 bald people. So we got Earthquake, from Samurai Showdown. Who do we got? Who's bald characters? That's who it is. DSA just about generic shape of naked people. Yeah, the default costume is the Lone Wolf costume. He had the Real Bout baseball cap on, or trucker hat. They were King of Fighters 15 and players guessed with every silhouette. Oh, I know we absolutely would. There's no question that we wouldn't. Lex Luthor is a guest character. All right, hold on. Let me get this here. All right, so this is weird because I have 2 screens that show the exact same thing. Krillin and Tien. No, that's you got to keep that. No, they're already going to be in Sparking Zero. You can't take them out of there. All right, so little change of pace. So this is Terry, but in Street Fighter 6. Kriller. Oh, Kriller is kind of cool though.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a
Wait,
journey.
hold on.
Traveling to new places,
We'll watch it first.
Experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
First time Street Fighter ever had a crossover character. Yeah, you're right, because every Street Fighter crossover game was an actual crossover game. This is the first time a non-Street Fighter character has been in a just flat-out Street Fighter game. And this is the bar where you fight. Is this the bar where you fight King? This might be the bar where you fight King. Looks good, man. It looks good. I don't play Street Fighter 6.
All right. You down for one more? Time for a beatdown.
King is from Art of Fighting. Yeah, but they worked at it, but eventually it got all merged together. They took place in the same world. I'll donate Street Fighter 6. I mean, I'll get it eventually if it's like $5, right? It always ends up as $5 or something. I have no drive to play Street Fighter. I have no drive to play fighting games. Ooh, wait a minute. It's not because I don't like fighting games. I definitely love fighting games, but I have no community to play them with. I mean, I have you guys, but it's not really the same thing.
Where to tomorrow?
I always like the in-person experience for fighting games. Yeah, I know I got you guys. Terry, Elena, and Mai. What the hell? All right, stop. Close that window. No community. No, I know, but here with voice chat. I know it's just not the same thing. We played Guilty Gear on stream, and you know, it's not the same thing. That's what I missed about fighting games. That's what I miss about fighting games is having a place to go, and it's weird because it's so unique. That's such a unique experience with me when it comes to fighting games. Is that's the only franchise, that's the only genre of games that I played where I played in person with a community. So when I tried to go back to fighting games a few years ago and I didn't have that community, it stood out a lot. I enjoyed Guilty Gear Strive. I enjoyed it. I liked them's fighting herds. I had a blast with them's fighting herds. I enjoyed those games. But without a community without an in-person IRL community, a group of friends to go and play it with, or a place to go and play it with, because I would go to the arcade by myself. But I was at the arcade, I was playing the game, I was playing the machine, there were other people there. Without that, it's just not really the same experience for me. I don't know. I don't engage in it the way I wanted to, the way I would in that environment. I had to get better when I was in that environment. You know, my friends were gonna beat me up, my in the game. I'd get on an arcade machine and my game was over. You know, I'd play one match and my game was over, unless you win. And you got to win, and you win, and you get to keep playing. And then when you lose, you stop. You take a break. You go and you get a snack. You relax. You talk. You joke with your friends. You have a good time. You hang out. And without that, I don't engage in fighting games the same way. So yeah, it was real strange. It kind of made me feel like not like crap or anything. It just, I picked up King of Fighters 13. I have King of Fighters 13 on PS3, and it's awesome. It's such a good game that I really need to work on, and you'll learn why soon enough. But I really need to work on that game. Well, I would really like to work on that game, but without an in-person community, I played it for 2 weeks, and then I just didn't care anymore. I was like, it's all right. There was no drive for me to get better. I don't like Street Fighter or Street Fighter 6. Not having Balrog makes me want to buy it less. Some toy said, "You've got a friend in me." Wait for the complete Switch 2 version, then you can play at work. And I wouldn't play it at work. That's not a game that I would play at work. We odd for to just be Fatal Fury stuff. All of a sudden, one random stage from Art of Fighting. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I feel like, well, no, but again, those worlds took place in the same, like those worlds share the same area, so that could just easily be a sort of crossover thing. Like, oh, like I said, like, oh, this is cool. This is the bar from Art of Fighting, because in Art of Fighting, she worked for Mr. Big. I think she worked for Mr. Big there, but then didn't Mr. Big work with Geese at some point? We played once, and then the game came out. Fighting games, you need a community and dedication for it. No first to twos for what? Like fighting games and stuff? No, we used to just play around. A match. So you're right, first to win too, but then you pass the controller on. Right? You win, you get to keep it. You lose, you pass the controller. Yeah, I feel you on playing fighting games in person with friends. It's just more fun that way. And it also looks nothing like the bar from that game. Yeah, I don't know. I was that's why I was asking you. I wasn't saying that's what it was. I was asking you, is that the bar? The King Stage Art of Fighting. Everybody always takes everything I say so literally. What is the bar? What is the King Stage Art of Fighting? It just doesn't say. Like, I want to know where is the... Oh, here we go. Hold on. Let's see. What the heck? I got a thing here. Gameplay, bonus stages, professional boxer, final stage, normal stages. Here's for Southtown. Terrace of a restaurant of Southtown. Features terrace shape of the. I was gonna say it was Max the bar for Jack, but that was Max bar. That was like a little dive bar in that game. There's no picture of the stage itself though. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't say what the name of the restaurant is, I think, for King Stage. The terrace of a the terrace of a restaurant in Southtown. So it could be that could be where it is. King, but he's from Tekken. Yeah. What restaurant was King's Stage in the first Art of Fighting? See if you can find the name of the restaurant. Because I think that was called like the Pow Pow restaurant in Mark of the Wolf. But it says that it's a restaurant in Southtown. It was a Wendy's. King Stage was a Wendy's. Not impossible, I would probably say. All right. So this is... Oh, it was called L'Amour. Okay, it was called L'Amour. Okay. Does it say that here? I think it does say that here. L'Amour. L'Amour. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. It does say that. Yeah. Okay. So that was it there. All right. So yeah. But yeah, it was a restaurant. It was definitely a restaurant. And as far as it looking different, we're also all talking about a 30-year difference in video games as far as graphics are concerned. All right. But this is the Sonic and Shadow Generations. I guess this is it. What does it say? The Doom Powers trailer. So let's see what this is about.
Something calls to me. We meet again, Shadow the Hedgehog. Struggle all you want. You cannot deny.
Leave me alone! Ah! Wait, where are the guns? Why doesn't he have guns? Excuse me. You're supposed to have guns, not my Shadow. Good music. I hope I don't get in trouble for this. Edgy the Hedgy. He only had guns in one game. Yeah, the best game. Yeah, it's Stone, and the music is not helping to not believe that. What the hell? Wait, is this all 3D stages? What isn't Generations the game that had some 2D levels also? They've all been 3D stages so far.
The true ultimate life form.
He said the thing. Oh my god. Wait, what? Hold on, what was that? Stop.
Ready to tap?
No. It looked like there was a credit card there or something. It was like a Chow American Express. Generation was the best of 2D and 3D. Yeah, did I miss something there? Where none of those were 2D stages? Are all the Shadow stages 3D? show me the 2D Shadow games. It had 2D for classic Sonic, Shadow. Oh, Shadow was never classic. Oh, that's how they did that. I always thought, yeah, see, I watched when I was in the SGB thing, but I didn't really understand what specifically was happening. I thought it was just like some 2D and some 3D. I didn't realize that all of the classic Sonic was 2D, and yeah, okay. So yeah, I don't know. I thought that would have been kind of interesting. Well, I mean, if you're going to argue about, well, he didn't have any 2D games, his 3D game had guns. So if we're going to argue about what he's doing in Generations needs to be accurate to his particular games, then I say again, where are the guns? No, that was good though. That was pretty cool. Again, it's the best of two. Oh, okay. Lilac. I will accept that as the answer. That's it. I will accept that as the answer. I only said the good games. Another aspect of change to classifying games, when you used to grow with your friends, but online players grow exponentially, which makes it so much easier to fall behind or pull too far ahead. Modern Sonic does have 2D. That's just the one to make the 3D game be 3D. Never buy Sega games at launch. They lower the prices almost immediately. Not to mention it's probably going to be glitchy and people are going to complain about it anyway. I don't think the current socio-political climate would allow for guns in a Sonic game again. Maybe, but it's also a hedgehog. So there's a suspension of disbelief that has to take place when you watch the game about one hedgehog battling another one. All right. So this is the last trailer I have right now. Oh my God. Turn that down a little. Yeah, I know. Hang on, let me turn this down a little. So this is for Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, The Dead Shall Rise. This is a remake of the first 3 games. Is it all 3 of them? Which is kind of interesting because the first game was a very different type of game. My Earthbound plushies have been shipped. Not bad time for today. I only have shown us the Shadow stuff. We actually haven't seen anything from base Generations, which isn't bad. We haven't seen as much has been improved or not. I would assume that I feel like if you look at the Shadow stuff and you see, wow, the graphics look good, I feel like you're just supposed to assume that the rest of it looks like that. But I'm more, again, Dragoon, it always looks good on paper. I just need to see it running because we know how that always turns out. This is a prequel for the games. Oh, the games remakes are coming later. Oh, this isn't that. This is something else. Okay, so I haven't seen this at all then. I haven't seen this at all. So this is something completely different. Not Monty Python. More time base generation is kind of as is, so it's probably stand out. Upscale texture pack for base generations is more than enough. Yeah, but it's not worth $50 or $60, $70. Uncover forgotten legends. Oh, so this is just... I thought this was a game. These are just graphic... I don't want to read. Still buy it, but not immediately. I'm more interested in Zelda right now. It's a book. Boo. Ooh, the Reaver. The music takes me back, Soul Reaver days. Boo! Literature! Oh, Alex said twice it wasn't a game. Yeah, that's right. I know, but I don't pay attention. the dead shall rise. Yeah, Soul Reaver. There you go. There's a franchise that I always thought was going to be bigger than it ended up being. I always thought Soul Reaver was going to be bigger, and it just never was. Oh. Hey, we got Soul Reaver. We should do something with that. Oh, the Silent Hill 2 thing just popped up there. Supposedly it looks pretty good. People are, they had like the hands-on trailers and stuff, the hands-on preview, and people said that it actually looks better than they had anticipated. What is this? Who is this? Who does this? Okay. Where's my? There we go. I'm interested in Silent Hill, which is a shame because the games are. Yeah, well, the first one. It's funny because the first Blood Omen. I feel like most people didn't play it, and then Legacy of Kain came out, and people didn't realize that Blood Omen was the game before, but it was a different kind of game. And I remember people seemed really excited when Soul Reaver came out, and then by the time Soul Reaver 2 came out, it just didn't seem like anybody cared. When is this from? This is the IGN video from a day ago. Do you want to watch this? This is an 8-minute video. This is them looking at the new Silent Hill game. It's a true test of your knowledge. Who remembers the MMO? I definitely don't. If it's a prequel, shouldn't it just be Kain, not Legacy of Kain? No, Soul Reaver shouldn't be Legacy of Kain. Because the first game was Kain. It was called Blood Omen, The Legacy of Kain. And then the second one was Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. And then the third one was Soul Reaver 2. They weren't the Legacy of Kain anymore. They were the Legacy of Raziel. So only the first one should technically be Legacy of Kain. You know you play Silent Hill? You play the first stage of Sonic 1 muted and black and white filter. All right, so here let's see how this video goes. This is IGN's hands-on preview. This was uploaded a day ago. This is IGN's preview of Silent Hill 2, which like I said, I heard some people saying that this is actually pretty decent.
In my restless dreams,
I mean, it looks good.
That town.
Not enough fog.
Ever since the release of the Resident Evil 2 remake, developers have returned to the well en masse to give their classic games a new lease of life, more often than not with mixed results. From what I've seen so far, the upcoming Silent Hill 2 remake doesn't come close to hitting the heights of Resident Evil 2, a blueprint for how a great remake is made, but it certainly feels like developer Bloober Team has made a lot of the right decisions when building on the survival horror classic's undeniable legacy, even if at times it feels a
Legacy
little too
of
safe.
You know, that IGN preview that said was and ran great was before they showed off the Sonic Frontiers exclusively.
And it was immediately apparent from the off that the remake gracefully captures all the important elements. An oppressive tone and straightforward game mechanics, even when the task itself is being
the voice acting is hammy. Always got the impression that Silent Hill generally went with Twin Peaks style of acting.
Is king, and
there you go. There goes the fog.
And consistently puts you in a state of unease. A thick fog surrounds the town just like in the original, but now benefits from modern lighting and volume, thanks to today's technical improvements. The streets are now filled with a new level of detail,
God, get away from that van.
Explorable, and strange sounds, cries, and groans are dynamically lurking around every corner.
I'm not big on either Resident Evil, Sonic, or Silent Hill, so this tells me fans of either franchise really dislike being compared to each other. They're fundamentally, I find them to be different kinds of games. One's clearly more action than the other.
The diegetic sounds of Silent Hill are where the game really sings, or rather drones. Every room in the Woodside apartment
I've been under stretch the truth in order to get exclusive early access and show it off. I think other people have. This is just the IGN video. That's why I wasn't sure if we wanted to watch it because we have this stigma about IGN.
From the moment that protagonist James enters Silent Hill, the onslaught of bad vibes is present, and it never
I just think Silent Hill is more about
Often
atmosphere.
fear is driven by
I've
anticipation,
never
but Silent Hill
been
2 is all
afraid in a Resident Evil
with the
game the
sounds
way
of
I've
the
been
lying
afraid
figures
in a
code
Silent
being
Hill
ever
game.
present.
Walking
In some ways,
around, I'm
it's a difficult
uncomfortable.
state of
Something's
mind
about to
be
jump
locked
out at him
into.
from under that thing. It's going to skitter at him. Look at that. That's terrifying. When I played Silent Hill 1, I was afraid to walk near white vans at night because underneath they would one of those things was going to run out at me.
2024 release. The bigger
Terrifying.
and perhaps more impactful
I never
change
got
is
that from Resident
perspective.
Evil.
With Silent Hill 2 adopting the trusty over-the-shoulder playstyle, that's
Yeah,
become
Silent
a
Hill is
staple
more
of the genre.
psychological. It's meant to
What
freak
could
you
have once
out.
been considered
You're meant to
sacrilege
feel
series now serves the
uncomfortable
gameplay well.
when you
Helping the
play a
earthly
Silent Hill
combat
game.
encounters feels surprisingly
You know, the
familiar.
little
Like the
kid
original,
demon
James's
things you gotta
arsenal is limited,
bash with the
the
pipe
only
and
available
like you're
weapons
meant to
in
feel
section that I
uncomfortable
played
when you
being a
play those
handgun
games.
and his trusty wooden plank.
You should be worried about white vans unless they offer free candy or drugs, because that's expensive. Now Lilac. Now I'm on the lookout for vans offering free V-Bucks.
Although I imagine it would have been extremely tempting for Bloober Team to strap James up Rambo style.
You should be afraid of Windows Live Vans in general. Did you get that at all with Resident Evil 1 Remake? No. Well,
that's not to say
no,
that James
not
doesn't
really.
have a new move in his locker.
Not really.
Silent Hill 2 implements
I was afraid of the enemies within the context of the game. I didn't want the zombies to grab me or anything in the game. But I was never, like, when I turned the game off, I wasn't afraid. Silent Hill was very much, uh-oh, it's foggy outside. Uh-oh, something's going to jump at me. Like, I thought about Silent Hill when I wasn't playing the game. And that means the game is messing with you.
From what I've seen so
Looks
far,
good.
the story is largely fake.
I am sort of
and
like
I
glancing
visited
at
all
this.
the
It looks
locations I
good.
expected to in the first few hours. The opening jaunt through the streets of Silent Hill is expanded though, tasking you to solve a puzzle involving a jukebox and forcing you to visit several of the town's locations. Along the way, there's plenty to examine further and marvel at the
I mean, I've told you the story of me dropping the controller playing the first game. I know I told you that story.
While purists may scoff at this addition, I feel like it's a smart move.
So, the
that
first Silent
encourages
Hill.
you to spend a little more time roaming in the iconic foggy streets. And it's certainly a welcome addition before you spend a large portion of the game funneled down dark
There it is.
hallways in a
That's why I
largely
said it
lit
like I remember that image. Free V-Bucks.
Fans of the original will be happy to hear that the remake doesn't hold back with its returning puzzles. Like the original, the remake scales clues based on your difficulty level. But even on the normal difficulty setting, I found some puzzles momentary head scratchers that encouraged me to truly absorb my surroundings, especially after hard switching from my kill everything that moves headspace. Fans of the 2001 classic and the Resident Evil series know exactly what kind of thing to expect, using environmental clues to solve riddles and combinations. But it felt like there was a little less signposting in Silent Hill 2 than in its peers. It's hard for me to quantify this.
Except for the things that are blatantly telling you where to go.
Was quickly replaced by a wish to legitimately solve them. Hopefully that speaks to the puzzle's design and not the pressures of the PlayStation environment. Bloober Team's decision making when rebuilding this classic has been clever, but it's not perfect. The dialogue and performances still feel a little too campy and silly for my taste, often taking me out of the super serious tone.
No. You shouldn't be here.
Unlike Resident Evil, where the campy nature is a big part of
Rated Team.
Okay, easy there.
The underworld shows no mercy.
Take it easy. Although this game still looks good. I know everybody's sort of how you feel about Star Wars, but it still looks good to me.
To the vibe, Silent Hill in 2024 requires a subtle touch to complement the same masterful approach in atmosphere and sound design. Purists may celebrate its faithful remaking of the original lines, but I felt like there was an opportunity here for some subtle tweaks. I only got a small taste of the dialogue though, and Silent Hill 2 isn't exactly known for long conversations, so perhaps it's not any kind of
I don't think that's going to be the thing.
Anyway.
What? Hey, wait! Another irksome inclusion is the logical but slightly tedious activity of opening.
I have something to say about that too, about the dialogue.
Handgun ammo and healing items, similar in a way to modern games like The Last of Us. It makes sense on paper, organically placing your collectible items in realistic locations, but I can't help feel like it took me out of the atmosphere, altering my thought process from fear to loot every time I entered a new room. Maybe it says more about me than the game, but several times after
here we go.
I was jumped on by a hidden mannequin because I had prioritized scouring for pickups instead of enemies.
Good Lord. See, that's terrifying. Come on, man.
Disappointingly, from what I've seen so far of Silent Hill 2, it doesn't appear to incorporate my favorite feature.
That would get me. I thank God I've seen that in this trailer, because that would get me in the game.
About the original and subverting them. 2002's Resident Evil remake, which played around with the dogs jumping through the window jump scare that all fans expected, is the perfect example of how this can be expertly crafted. The approach allows for tension to fake out, and
that got me.
Space to drop new scares in where you least expect it.
Yeah. That did, because the first time I ran through, I said, oh my God, the dogs are going to jump. And then they didn't.
And ultimately, no real big swings that change the landscape for hardcore fans.
A jump scare, you mean? Yeah, pretty much. But not a real dramatic jump scare. Like, there's some jump scares, most jump scares I don't like, but that's a good one.
Falls more in line with Bluepoint's faithful Shadow of the Colossus,
which I still need to play this game.
Resident Evil 2. It substitutes bold new swings for a slavish dedication to the original, which by no means is a bad thing, just not the radical steps some might expect.
You're on the key. Just okay.
Silent Hill 2 certainly
you had
needed
that
a fresh
already.
coat of
What's the
paint
matter?
And a tune of the engine, and Bloober Team has provided that in spades. But everything else is an extremely faithful reimagining.
Use needles. Let's go.
Successful formula of a stone cold classic. And if you like that video and you want to find out more
I didn't
about
like that
Silent
video.
Hill 2,
Leave me alone.
Then be sure to stick with IGN.
You leave me alone. Yeah, that was cool. I thought that looked really decent. From a visual standpoint, I thought that looked good. So I'm more interested now. I know everybody was sort of panicking about Bloober team, whatever. They're gonna mess this up, and I thought that looked okay. The model looked better. Remember, wasn't this the one where we saw the model and we thought, ooh, what's happening? It looks nice, but I don't like being spooked. And that's the thing. I don't normally like that either. Partially because it oftentimes doesn't really land with me. Like, I just don't find it either. There are times where things happen and it's like, oh, okay, that was a scary moment. And the real jump scare, like when I think of the jump scares I don't like, I think of Five Nights at Freddy's. Remember when they used to prank people with those videos where it's, oh, look closely at the lawn, and then you look at it and then there's something jumps out at the screen and it's like a really loud screaming noise. Like, I always hated those videos. I never thought that was funny. I just thought that was kind of mean. Because it was never like, oh my God, I never had the crazy reaction, but it was always kind of unsettling to the point where when I'd watch a video like that, I would sit there and like, this is gonna be like a jump scare. Yeah, it's a cheap scare. There's nothing interesting about it. So like, you look at that moment in the video here. Hold on. I don't know if I can find where it was. I think it was after. Might have been here. Is it here? I don't know where it was. The syringe. I'm like scumming through to see if I can find that moment. And that's the Shadow of the Colossus thing. Where was it? I don't know where it was. All right. But yeah, when he's looking at the item, I think it was it right after the syringe? It might have been right after the syringe. Was it this?
It makes sense on paper, organically placing your collectible items in realistic locations.
Yeah, I think it was this.
But I can't help feel like it took me out of the atmosphere, altering my thought process from fear to loot every time I entered a new room. Maybe it says more about me than the game, but several times after entering a room, I was jumped on by a hidden mannequin because I had prioritized scouring for pickups instead of enemies.
Like that. That's not the scariest thing ever. But because of the atmosphere of where you're at, the nature of the room that you're in, the nature of the game itself, like he said, the fact that the game sort of put you into this mindset of, this is the time that I find items, and they threw this, it's a small scare. It wasn't anything drastic, and yet, because of the rest of what's happening around you, that's scary. Like, I think that's good. I think that's fine. It's not, it doesn't feel intrusive, or it doesn't feel cheap. It feels environmental. It's an enemy that came out at you, right? That's the thing that's happening the entire game, is that enemies are jumping out and they're attacking you. But they managed to do it at a time where you let your guard down. And I think that that's a fine way to do that in a subtle way. Like I said, not, you know, here, watch this video and look at this lawn, and then a thing jumps out in your face. Like, I like that. I think that's a good level of fear to have in a video game. Freddy Fazbear, yeah, like that's one of the. I mean, my real problem with Five Nights at Freddy's is I think it's the most boring gameplay loop ever. But the video game companies progressively made their horror games less scary to have mass appeal. And the hardcore fans rebel, so they backtrack and the loop keeps going. Apparently, Mario Party will have a demo at PAX West by the end of the month, which means the marketing for that is about to ramp up. I'm excited. Yeah, do you see the thing where they showed 6 characters that are going to be in the game? The FNAF VR games are much better at horror because they're less about sudden jump scares and more about the 3D movement and audio. I mean, you hear the thing coming and it builds tension. Like, that's much more interesting. Like BioShock when you go into the bathrooms. Pikmin scare me more than Resident Evil. I hate those jump scare spiders. Dead Rising is more scary. I never played the series. It always looked comedic to me with how you can attack the zombies. But then they come out of nowhere. That's the thing, is you have stuff like that where they come out of nowhere. When I played Resident Evil 4 in VR, it wasn't a scary game in particular, but you turn around and there's a zombie right in your face. Nintendo apparently has a huge booth at PAX West. So yeah, so that's cool. I'm glad that they're gonna do stuff. Yeah, but this Resident Evil, Silent Hill, I think it looks good. I think that if you wanted to be afraid about what Bloober Team was gonna do, then you were probably right to do so. But I think that those fears should be alleviated a little bit. I think that so far it looks like a pretty decent game. I liked what I saw there. All right. So I don't think we have anything else. I don't know what to do for the last part of it. Did we have any other trailers or anything? I don't know if there was anything else to really get on. Or do we want to play something? Oh, my back is killing me. Tetris? There was the stuff from the pre-show. And it doesn't seem like anybody was sort of interested in that. Emio? Oh, the Emio demo. Oh, the Emio demo is up. Is that something I can get into really quickly? Hang on. Yeah. Let me get that. I do have my Switch in. I had to bring my Switch home. So, AGM, you'll get a kick out of this, assuming you're still here. So, after the Monster Hunter video from the other day, from yesterday, which is, I think that Monster Hunter video that they put up is just a compilation of all of the weapon videos that they've been releasing over the past few weeks. So I guess that's all that was, is that they just compiled them into one. But I watched that video and it put me in the mood, and I was gonna play Monster Hunter Rise at work. I took it to work, and a bunch of Mario characters. So I take it to work, and I've got some massive download for the game to do for Monster Hunter Rise that I couldn't do at work because I don't have an internet connection. So I decided I just didn't play. So I had to bring my Switch home. I've been taking my Switch to work and leaving it there because I have Baldur's Gate here. So I had to bring my Switch home so that I could do the download here because that uses a lot of data. So I'm gonna take it back. But then, yeah, I'm going to play Monster Hunter. I'm going to try and get back in. Is that what that is? That's the Sunbreak update? See, I thought I had the Sunbreak update already. I could have. Oh, no. I had the Sunbreak update, but I deleted it when I was making room before I got the bigger memory card. So I must have removed it at the time. So, yeah, so that was all the Sunbreak stuff. So, I had to re-download that. But I have it back on the system now. So now I can get back and I can play. I can actually finish. I think I'll do a few missions just to remember how to play the game. And then I'll probably do the final mission. And I don't have Sunbreak, though. I didn't buy Sunbreak yet. So I don't think I bought Sunbreak. So I can do that. But watching the Wilds stuff got me in the mood to finally go back and finish Rise. All right, so let's see how long this Emio thing takes. Dave the Diver DLC, Sniper Elite 6, Be Gone Beast, Roadcraft, and Notria. We Harvest Shadows. I think I remember that one. Ayla, Inzoi, Tribe 9, Directive 8020, they all looked interesting. How long is a video for all of those? Because this Emio thing is going to take a minute to download. So, I mean, it might be because it's already 5:20. So, actually, that preview that was only like 10 minutes, wasn't it? Wasn't it just like 10 minutes? Now, FNAF VR, they remake the OG game, and now you can hear and see the animatronics walking towards you. You can look at the door and see them stare down the hall. They're about 1 to 2 minutes. Is it 30 minutes total? The vendor just kind of, I don't know. Yeah, they're all about 1 to 2 minutes long. So about 30 minutes. All right. So yeah, we'll probably end up doing that because this Emio thing, I don't know. Here we go. There's the demo right there. Download demo. Okay. FNAF only gets me because I have a fear of animatronics. Oh, you must have. Did you have a bad experience at a Chuck E. Cheese? We Harvest Shadows is a strange looking game. It seems like a cozy life game. Oh, that's the, yeah, I was about to say that. That's the one that the guy's like, oh, we like to think of it as anti-cozy. And I was sitting there thinking, so it makes you uncomfortable. When you play it, it makes you uncomfortable? All right, how big is this game? It's not a huge download either. I had to buy a new micro SD card because I gave my spare one to my niece to use in her Switch. Yeah, I got that 512 that I got is kicking. It's just the uncanny valley for me with how robotic they move. So you don't. Oh, Kia. There was an SNL bit from years ago, and it was, I think it was Justin Timberlake, and it was at least one other person, where they're on this amusement park ride. It's like the couple is on this amusement park ride, and then they play these sort of animatronic characters, but they're obviously real people, but they're supposed to be animatronics. The way they move is insane. It's so good the way they move, but it's to the point where it's creepy. Hold on. SNL robots? Let's just say robots. Let's see. I knew it was going to be that. The world's most evil invention. That's a hilarious video. This one. The Maryville Brothers. Easy there, buddy. I'll get this video and I'll link it to you. I mean, you don't have to watch it if you don't want to, but copy. Yeah. Oh, it's creepy. It's creepy watching that video. No spoilers, but you really need to play the Resident Evil Village DLC one day. I haven't played Village. I have it. I just haven't played it. I haven't played through it. The last time I did a Resident Evil, we did Resident Evil 2? 2, right? I have the other ones. I have 3. I have 4. And I have Village. 3 and 4 were donated, so we're gonna play those eventually. But I'm gonna keep them around for Halloween. I'm gonna wait until I'll probably do them. I'll probably play them in September. September leading into October, or I'll just spend October. I'll spend October the entire time, and we'll do Resident Evil 3, 4, and 8. Maybe we'll do for as much as we can anyway, because I know that, it's me personally, so I always take time to get through those games. But yeah, we'll do them around then. I also have to pick up, you know what I forgot, Lilac? I completely forgot the other day. I haven't picked up Little Misfortune yet. So I do have the money sitting there for that. I haven't spent the money or anything, but I do have that I'm going to play. But that's another one that I'm going to save until we get a little bit closer. And actually, I might not. I might not do that. Little Misfortune, Lilac, let me ask you this. Little Misfortune, do you think that that's something that for the first time I play on stream? Or do you think that that's something I play off stream? Like, I'll leave it to you. I know that I always play the donation games on stream, but if this is something that maybe I should play off stream, you let me know. Because I don't know what the content of the game is. Like, I have no idea what the game is like. So I don't know if this is something that I should play on stream. I lasted 5 seconds. That was freaky. Thanks. But yeah, it's creepy, isn't it? You know what it is? It's creepy how good it is, Kia. It's creepy how well they do that. On stream? Okay. So I'll pick it up and then we'll try that on stream. I can stream that. And I don't know how long the game is. I mean, I always say that I stream it just the first time, but I don't know how long the game is. So I might want to do that. I was going to save it for October, but I might want to do that so that we can do that for Halloween Fest for SGB. So I might actually have a couple of games to bring to Halloween Fest this time, because I'm probably I'm still trying to decide what I'll do. I'll probably bring Little Misfortune. I might do Carrion for a bit. We might try that out. It's a trip, so it'll be fun to see your reactions. Also, not too long, like 2 streams maybe. Oh yeah, so that's fine. So we can do that, and then we can do that. Yeah, it's story-driven game, but it's very streamable. So like story-driven game's not too bad. I found Amanda the Adventurer. I thought Amanda the Adventurer kind of felt like that, where that felt like more of a story. You know, it was puzzly, but not crazy. All right, so what do you think we should do? Should we watch the extra stuff from Gamescom? It was the preview stuff where they showed a lot of things before the actual Gamescom event, or should we watch? Should I check out Emio the Smiling Man Famicom Detective Club demo? Valiant Hearts, was it the wartime game? Valiant Hearts. They always bundle that with something else. Valiant Hearts always gets bundled with another game. Emio. It's also very straightforward. You can't really get lost. Emio seems more interesting. I think so. Both? We don't have that kind of time. All right. Are we on? Hold on. Oh, wait. Hang on. So we can put stuff back here. Give me a second here. Let me move these things back to where they're supposed to be. Nope. That's that. Okay. So we can put that there. And put that there. Okay. It's that kind of style. Valiant Hearts, the wartime game. See, Valiant Hearts I didn't play though. Valiant Hearts. What's the game that Valiant Hearts, whenever they do like a sales bundle or something, it always gets bundled with another game, and I think it's from the same developer. If I'm thinking of the right game when I think of Valiant Hearts, there's another game that they always bundle with it. Atari 7800's coming. AGM, I think I just saw something about a new Atari. Is that what that was? No, Child of Light always gets bundled with... Not Grease. It looks like... No. Is it Never Alone? Child of Light always gets bundled with a game too. There is a one. It's like when they do Limbo. It's Limbo and there's another one. Inside? Is it called Inside? Whenever you see them, they always put like Limbo and Inside together. Child of Light used to always go on sale with another game, and Valiant Hearts used to always get bundled with another game. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, they're making a 7800 Atari Plus, which is cool. It's cool. All right, so hold on. So let me change this here. Change this. Gamescom is over, but we have a demo to check out. Just sort of changing the title as we go here. Emio, there we go. Another mature rated game. Limbo Inside, it's raining. Follow or form if you want. It's compatible with 2600, 2800. There it is. Okay, I see it. Pre-order yours today. All right, here we go. So this is, I never played a Famicom Detective Club game. I never really played a visual novel, and I never played a horror visual novel. Well, actually, wait, hold on. Just hold on. Doki Doki Literature Club might actually make me a liar right there. I didn't stream that though. I didn't stream that game. All names, characters, businesses, places, events, and incidents of this game are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons, places, or events is completely intentional. Take that, plastic bag man. Or paper bag man. Oh, wait, you have to read? Oh, no. So
先生、おはようございます。僕は自分の仕事場である宇津木探偵事務所の扉を開けた。
The Uncle Silver Book Club.
Yeah.
What do you mean I have to read in this novel?
今朝はいい天気ですね。あ、そうだ。せっかくなので掃除でもしましょうか。
It's funny because as a streamer, I would wish that they didn't talk because then I could do the voices. Yeah, it's very animated. It's more animated than I was expecting. Very disappointed at the lack of a dub. Could have made the game. Mr. L, that it might be. Remember, this is just a demo, so the actual version of the game might actually have a dub built into it, unless they do one later. You can turn them off. Can you turn it off in the settings? See, that would be kind of cool. Nah, at this point they've already spoken.
はい、わかりました。今から向かいます。
There won't be a dub? Yeah, I guess not. I mean, it's kind of a miracle that this is even coming out over here, right?
先生、何かあったんですか?
This man refuses to read. That's not true because I just read your comment. Check and mate. That was a little louder than I was expecting it to be. I'm heading to the scene. You're coming with me. Oh, wait. They solve crimes? Oh, yeah. Detective Club. Okay. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, keep it Japanese. Adds to the flavor. Keep it Japanese. I think we're good. And yeah, you could do that. You could just turn off the actual voice work, and then you can make your own voices. I hate reading as a visual novel speedrunner. Kia, book speedrunning.
僕たちが到着した現場は幸福市にある人気のない排水ポンプ場だった。宇津木探偵事務所の方ですね。ご苦労様です。お疲れ様です。
Ask, listen, think, ask question.
何があったんですか?
ここで遺体が見つかったんだ。今朝。
Yeah, so this game getting a physical Western release is a big step. It's a body. I'm afraid. Oh, that's a comma. Got an anonymous tip.
男子中学生の遺体だった。
Ah, middle school.
子供が被害に遭う事件は。
先生はどこだ?
You're joking with speedrunning competitions are a thing. Okay. I'm thinking back to every episode of Law and Order and CSI. I'm just trying not to pick. I'm trying not to pick the option that's going to make him mad at me because I might want to romance him later. So I need to be careful. I don't want to make him mad at me. I don't like that you said guess.
とにかく話を聞こう。
I asked them everything though.
気づいたこと。
I don't wait. Okay. Yeah, see this, I'm already lost. Let's listen for now. I've asked them every question.
詳細がわかるには。
Oh, okay. Asking him the same questions. No, yeah.
紐状のもので首を絞められた。
The rope cord or some kind of
被害
string.
者について話せるのはこれくらいかな。
But there was another option. Okay, you have to like re-ask questions. All right.
あのことって何なんですか？
実は発見された時、被害者は異様な様子だったんだよ。
Okay. See how yeah, estimate time of death on scene. You need an autopsy to confirm. Let me look for look for a game fact for me. Check out AGM. Check out GameWinners.com.
異様な様子。
最初に見た時は正直ギョッとしたよ。
Never seen anything like it
お客さんを見たのは初めてだ
Oh
った。
God, this is 2 days from retirement.
君もあの被害者を見たらきっと驚くよ。
You might just have to see for yourself. All right, everybody.
その被害者の遺体を。
それはどうだろうか。探偵とはいえ、一般人に被害者を見せるのは不適。
No.
でもまあ、君ならいいんじゃないかな。
You've done this before. Sure.
今回はちょっと見るだけ。
I mean, you told me. See, you told me that I should see it. You might just have to. I can't describe it. You might just have to see it for yourself. Let me see. No. Wait a minute. All right. What? What?
やじ馬を止めもしないで。どうなってるのこの
Oh
現場は。
no.
あ、久世刑事、お疲れ様です。実はこの少年は
How to cheat at video games like a pro.com. Samira, no, just a demo. This is just a demo for it. This is a sequel to a game, so you do in fact have experience that he knows about. I don't know the guy, but I'm gonna be that guy. For all those people saying Nintendo does nothing with their old IPs, here's this. If it's not your thing, skip it. But if you're truly interested in the pet project of Metroid Sakamoto, I urge you to play the other remakes. They get into some deep and dark topics, and this game will be no different. Support these releases. My issue isn't that I don't support the releases. It's just that I don't really play visual novel games.
自分でご挨拶します。
And I'd probably be more likely to play a dating sim.
待って、そっちで話しましょう。
Actually, no, I would probably play because I played. This is probably closer to something like Ace Attorney, and I played Ace Attorney 1, and I thought that was good. I gotta buy the other games. I bought them on 3DS before the 3DS store shut down, and I knew I wasn't gonna play them, and I haven't. Yeah, well, just give it. Yeah, try the demo. If it's not your thing, at least give it an honest try. Yeah, Digimon Survive. That's the one that everybody always says. What's my name? Do I have a canon name? I mean, I'm just gonna name him Silver for now, but. By the way, Baldur's Gate 3, is your character's name canonically supposed to be Tav or Tav? I keep seeing things and they keep saying Tav. And like, is that canonically what your character's name is? You still have 9 Ace Attorney games to go. Please enter your last name. They call me Nugget. Yeah. There you go. That's good. Yes, I'm happy with that name. Imagine if I get this full game and that, because these transfer over to the full game.
探偵？その探偵が一体何のようなの？
I think that's the canon title. Well, I want to talk to her. Can I talk?
聞いてるの？
Or engage.
質問に答えてくれる？
Answer. Yeah, I'm not.
こっちが聞いてるの。質問に答えなさい。
I think. That's right. In an anime, this is where the character would have a bit of inner monologue with himself. She's just gonna be mad again. You're not paying attention to me. Yeah, I know that's who she is.
クゼ君、ご苦労様。
Hey, it's Columbo.
彼はわしが呼んだんじゃ。あ、それから。こちらは私立探偵の宇津木さんじゃ。彼は宇津木さんの。
She's blushing. It is a dating sim. Remember when they put Monster Hunter Wilds into dating sims because everybody was hot for Gemma? What's this game about? Visual novel about murder? About like there's like a serial killer on the loose or something?
はじめまして、宇津木です。お仕事の邪魔をして申し訳ありません。
You know what's crazy? I'm surprised they never made a video game dating sim version of the old board game Mystery Date. Why wouldn't you just make that as a imagine a video game a video game version of the old board game and it's a dating sim.
どうも、クゼです。
It's nice to meet you. Doesn't sound like it was.
どこかでお目にかかりませんでしたか?
I feel like we've met before. Well, that's a good line. I'm gonna use that. The next time I'm on a murder scene and there's a hot detective, I'm gonna use that line.
鎌田警部、私は現場に戻ります。失礼します。
She vanished. Engage? No, don't call, just... Yeah, the choices are kind of throwing me off here because there's not like a talk. Well, ask. I guess that works. Don't take it personally, Nugget. Oh, wait, it's a Japanese game. I got it backwards.
自他ともに対して厳しいところがあっての申し訳ない気を悪くせんでくれ
Well, not yet.
いえ僕なら大丈夫です
神あんた今何時だと思ってるの
Kami?
ありゃりゃまた
Detective KFC? What?
まだ中学生か。かわいそうにの。
You hate to see it. I haven't seen it yet.
すまんが、それは無理な。
No, come on. All right, think.
また始まったって。
Listen?
すみません先輩昨日ちょっと用事で遅くなって
Multi-part demo. Yeah, I think they said that they're going to release up to 3 parts.
言い訳はいいの。どうせまた飲みすぎたとかなんでしょ。だいたいあんたはいつも。
勘弁してくださいよ。
Oh, he's the killer. He's Emio.
クゼ刑事が
やれやれ。あいつ。
Learned anything the other day. Didn't realize multi-part demos were a thing. It's gonna be 3 connected parts. Yeah, release the gap, and then your data will transfer over. So when the next part releases, you'll be able to play into it with this character, and then the third part, same thing, and then that I think carries over into the full game. So this is basically the free to try. They did this. They started with this the Fatal Frame 5. It was one of the first ones I remember where they did that.
いつものことなん。
あの男の刑事さん、なんだかかわいそう。
Engage.
先生とは事務所に戻ってから話す。
Alright, so.
今呼んだら僕。
No, I don't. I want to talk to him, the guy right in front of me. Isn't that what the original Doom did? Wait. Did it? I don't know. illegally dump. I guess it can't move any further over. Fence. So this is, I am supposed to be like actively looking for stuff. There are clues. I don't know the Yeah, like I don't know what the rules are here. I don't know what I'm looking for as far as like the gameplay wise. I guess this is a Doom released the first episode of missions as freeware. Let's see here. Let's look at him.
Nanja? Oh, nanto.
The extra mouse for these point and click things. Well, I mean, you know, I'm wondering. I don't know if you can, right? I don't think you can put a mouse on the Switch. Nope. Oh wait, surroundings. Yeah, this is where I'm just like, The victim looks strange. Yeah, so now I want to engage. No, I keep clicking the wrong thing. Ask about the victim.
被害者は発見された時異様な様子だったと聞いたのですが。
あ、その通りじゃ。だから宇津木さんに来てもらった。
Can you just keep worrying about most games remove that feature in the release?
どんな様子か気になるじゃろ。君にも見せてやりたいところなのじゃが。仏さんはついさっき移送されて。
It's been transferred. Oh, they moved it already. Wait, the guy told me to go and and look at it. The body's not even here.
常識的に考えれば彼女が正しいわの。
確かにそうですよね。
でもまあ、
Here's what I can share with. Oh, the music stopped. Oh wow. Alright, so I wasn't expecting that one. So he was strangled, and then he had that creepy bag put over his face, which you're gonna see at all the conventions. Everybody's gonna have an Emio bag at the next convention you go to. It's great, because all you gotta do is go buy a paper bag and get a marker. New cosplay sighted.
はい、先生。
こちらから声をかけといて、君や宇津木さんに申し訳ないことをしたの。
Fortnite can use it as can game build a garage. It's either Emio or Faust. Cool Faust cosplay. Actually, I'm Emio. Is it gonna jump at me? I don't know. It's a picture. It's gonna move. It might be Harry Potter. Oh yeah, that's appropriately creepy. Genshin Xbox has announced Gamescom, meaning Genshin now got released for Xbox, a system that wasn't even listed at first before the already announced Switch version. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it never did come to Switch, huh? Ooh. Oh, there goes the other cosplay. Wait a minute. Wait, was that the whole demo? He's googly eyes. kind of don't want to. Okay, I wasn't gonna press the button there. I didn't press it. It just did that on its own. That wasn't a whole demo, was it? Yeah, that was good. That built some tension, man.
Never is, but yeah.
あゆみちゃんもまだ来てないし、話す相手は先生だけだ。
Yeah, I should stay focused on Mr. Utsugi. Yeah, I was trying to talk to him. Ask, listen.
被害者は佐々木英介、15歳の男子。地元の公立中学の3年生だ。死因は首を絞められたことによる窒息死。警察は他殺と見ているよ。被害者には目立った外傷などはなかったようだ。顔見知りの犯行か、あるいはあくまで現時点での推測だがね。
I'm having trouble like not bopping my head to the music, even though I'm talking about a murder investigation.
はい。先生は何か心当たりが？
ああ、実は
It means the killer brought his own lunch.
時のあの姿が。
Uh-oh.
18年前に起きたある事件の被害者とそっくりなんだよ。
すると、その当時の被害者もあの紙袋を。
ああ、そうだ。今またあんな被害者の姿を見ると。
先生からお話を聞こ
う。Oh, okay.
18年前、幸福市で連続少女殺人事件が起きたんだ。
Oh, so this one's a little different.
連続少女殺人事件。先生から。
Oh, I was gonna think about the fact that it was different.
18年前の事件について聞かないのかい？年齢はまちまちだが、3人の被害者はすべて10代の女の子。いずれも素手によって殺害された。つまり虐殺だったということだね。しかもその全員が笑顔が描かれた紙袋をかぶった姿で発見されたんだ。
So maybe it's the same killer, but the killer was stronger because they were younger. But now they're not strong enough to do it with their bare hands, so now they use a rope.
少女たちは同じ年頃だというだけで特につながりのようなものはなかったようだ。そしてその事件は未解決なんだ。犯人はまだ捕まっていないんだよ。
じゃあ今回の事件は
Potential victim turn killer or copycat.
同一人物による犯行の可能性は否定できないと思う。
18年前の事件の被害者はみんな女の子。
18年前の被害者たちはすべて10代の女の子。
Yeah, so what about this victim? Think?
18年前の被害者は全員女の子。佐々木英介君は男の子だ。18年前の事件の被害者は全て女の子だったんですよね。でも
そう、今回の被害者は佐々木英介という男の子だ。確かにそこは相違点だね。もっと当時の事件の被害者が女の子ばかりだった理由は不明のままだ。
I don't know. It doesn't seem like an interesting coincidence.
たまたまだったのかもしれない。
I mean, what would a 13-year-old and a 19-year-old and whatever was in the middle, what would they have in common?
今分かっているのはここまでだ。長い時を隔てた2つの事件がどこかで重要なことはちゃんと手帳にメモしたかな？使い方はもちろん分かっているね。
The second he says that, right? I trust you've been keeping good notes. You never know when a seemingly trivial detail will make all the difference. I immediately noticed that he's got those gloves on the wall over there, and that he is probably very physically strong, maybe even trained. And now I'm thinking that the people from 18 years ago were strangled with their bare hands. These games make me really suspicious. Any important information you gather will automatically be recorded in your notebook. I'm suspicious of everybody in these. To open and review your notes, move the cursor to open notebook and press the A button.
メモを重視することは探偵の基本だ。
If you turn out right, yeah, the second he said that, that was my thought, was like, oh, he's got gloves over there because he does martial arts training, which probably would have made him strong enough to strangle the victims before. Open notebook. That's me. Alright. Minami Daisan Junior High. Apparent victim of murder. His body was found at a pump station in Kofuko City. His case cause of death was asphyxiation to strangulation. Appears like he was choked with a rope-like object. So not rope. Rope-like object. Estimated time of death was 9 p.m. Paper bag with a smile drawn on was found on the victim's head. Do we know anything about the bag? Greg is the speed running the tickets you imagine. Well, I did it once. Kia, I did it in L.A. Noire. In the L.A. Noire playthrough. When it was the one where the family died in the fire at the housing development. And I said, oh, they won the vacation because they were supposed to get out of the house so that they could burn the place down. But they didn't go on the vacation. So when they set the house on fire, they all died. And it was all insured. And then John was like, great, you just solved the case. Because apparently that is what happens in the case. Maybe it's a potential victim to a copycat killer. Warn, not earn. Wait, what? I think it left something there. About similar to victims of serial murders of girls 18 years ago in Kofuko City. See, this is where I want to ask questions, because now I want to know what information there is on the girls from 18 years ago. Are there images? Like, what did the bags look like? Like, I have a million questions, which is supposed to be what happens here. There's me. Oh, there we go. It wouldn't move over before. All right, so I think something else he said that I'm missing. I did it in Among Us. I immediately called it the impossible by BSing. This point's actually a great one. Many detectives have to warn police not to see patterns that don't exist, because it helps hide victims that fell outside the norm. It's better to cast a wide net than later narrow it and cast a small net. Well, the problem with that also is that you come up with a theory and then you find evidence for that theory. Rather than you look for all the evidence, you look for evidence and you try to build that narrative, and you use it as a thread to move, but it moves you in a direction. You should just be gathering evidence. We're gonna wrap up in a second here. I don't know how long this is gonna go, so I won't do this for too long. Here, let's meet Ayumi first.
あゆみちゃんに話した。それってまるでエミオの話じゃないですか。
Oh wait, there's something going on.
Emio?
Emio means the smiling man. Listen.
あゆみちゃん、エミオって何なの？
She's
微笑みの笑み
Emio.
に男って書いてエミオ。
I'm just going to accuse everybody of being Emio, and then at the end of the game, I can say I told you so.
都市伝説。どんな都市伝説なの？
笑顔が描かれた紙
The
袋を
story
かぶ
goes
った
that a
男
man wearing a
が
paper bag with a
悲
smiley
しい
face
女
on
の
it
子の
appears
前
in
に
front of
現
a
れる
crying
ってい
girl.
う都市伝説。
No, sorry.
笑顔が描かれた紙袋。
So there goes maybe a coincidence. Is a better place to start than he only killed girls, so this must be important, especially since they only had to. Which I like that he says. You know, maybe it was just a coincidence. Now, in a Deadpool detective story where he tries breaking the fourth wall to find clues like Dora the Explorer. Stop diving on top of people and calling them Emio.
うん、そうなの。エミオは笑顔が描かれた紙袋をかぶって泣いている女の子の前に現れ、こういうの。
It's red herring from Scooby-Doo. I love that that's well known. That people know what that means. You look sad, but you don't have to cry anymore. After all, I can give you a smile that will last forever. Oh, wait, but that's how it looks then?
そして女の子は殺されて、エミオと同じ紙袋をかぶせられたまま、その場に置き去りにされる。
How do you know it's just like the Smiling Man wore? We've never seen him.
というのが最も一般的な話なの。
Ah, it's just an urban legend. I guess you make it up. All right. Well, now we know the urban legend. So I think that's a good spot to stop right there. Now we know the urban legend of Emio the Smiling Man. Yeah, I never played a visual novel before, so I'm curious to see how this plays out. How are the other games as far as I mean, I'm assuming they're good, right? The other Famicom Detective Club games, and they sell them in a bundle. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. That's a lot of fun. I'll tell you what. You know what I could say about this? I don't really, maybe because of the time that I was playing it, or maybe because I was playing it on a handheld or something, I didn't feel this way when I played Ace Attorney. But as I play this, as I sit here in front of this screen and I look at this game and I hear the music and I've got everything unfolding in front of me, and you know the theories are firing off as I'm playing it, I see why people get wrapped up in just visual novels in general, not even just sort of crime detective visual novels or anything. I see why people get engaged in this, where it's all story, you know, it's all engaging. And if that's what you're looking for in a game, like I say all the time, that there are games that I don't really find interesting because there's nothing happening. You know, sandbox Minecraft games don't really interest me to an extent. They interest me in a way, but for the most part, I don't really engage in them because there's nothing to drive me. There's nothing to move me forward. So this is all, for the most part, story, and this is engaging. It is. We call it visual novel, but it is visual interactive media, and it is kind of interesting to have experienced it for 20 or 30 minutes and think, yeah, I immediately see why people are really into this. I see why people they'll read it and then they'll just go over it again and again. Now, regardless of English dub or not, it's definitely going to be on my list. Yeah, this is pretty interesting. So I'll probably do this in my off time. So what I love about visual novels, they really pull you in when they're good. When you're you're in an environment that is good, and I think that's why, like Ace Attorney games, when I played the Ace Attorney 1, it was interesting and it was fun, but for the most part, it was on a handheld. It was small. You know, I was trying to solve the puzzles, and it didn't really feel like, I didn't feel the way I feel now playing something like this. Yeah, I wonder if you'd feel different, and that's why I say that maybe I should pick up the Ace Attorney games on Switch, and I think maybe I would probably be into them a little bit more. All right, at least try and do something interesting with your fake robot name there. Tastes also change. Yeah, I didn't hate Ace Attorney. I played it, and I very much enjoyed it. Bear in mind, when I played Ace Attorney, it was when it first came out, and we didn't have any other Ace Attorney games. So that was all I had, and I played the only one that was out. So it was interesting. It just, yeah, but I also never went back to play the other ones. All righty, give me a second here. That probably go there. Gotta be careful not to click. Whoa. Once you finish Baldur's Gate, you should replay BioShock. There's a lot to it. There's a lot more to it than just the plot twist, but you have to explore everything. See, and that's the thing, is that if I have to explore in a way that doesn't feel natural to me, now I'm not exploring the story. Now I'm playing a video game, if that makes any sense. I don't feel like if I have to squeeze through the game and I have to actively go out of my way to do things that I wouldn't naturally do, it really doesn't feel like the same kind of experience. I got the best ending in that game. I got the one where I didn't convert any of the little sisters or whatever they were. So I got what I think is considered the best ending in that game. I had no interest in killing the little sisters, so that just wasn't like, I didn't intend to. I didn't say, oh, this is how you get the best ending. I just had no interest in killing them. So it was, other than that, I didn't really care to do anything else. And again, bear in mind, I played BioShock on the 360 when it first came out. So, or not when it first came out, but it was that version of the game. 100% is inherently different from any percent. Yeah, and that's why. And that's why I don't typically 100% games, because usually 100%ing a game feels different. It doesn't feel like I'm naturally progressing through a game. It feels like I am scraping every nook and corner for a thing. And it's not, I don't have the same experience. I like to naturally progress through a video game because that makes it feel more interesting to me. That's why I like stuff like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild and Baldur's Gate. It's the instinct for me to explore in those games is natural. So when I spend 8 hours not doing the thing that the game is telling me to do, it doesn't feel like, oh, well, I have to scour all of this because I need to get all of these things. I am naturally inclined to say, ooh, what's over there? And then I want to go and I want to get that. That's why, yeah. So you have to play it and get all of the endings. It's like, that doesn't feel fun to me unless I'm really enjoying a game. All right. But that is going to do it for today. So thank you, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. Thank you so much for sticking around as we explore Gamescom and 2 hours of events of announcements that we knew we probably weren't going to be super interested in personally, but in some way were just kind of interesting on their own. It's always fun to talk about that stuff, and it's always fun to talk about the events itself. At the beginning of that event, right before it started, they did like a pre-show sort of thing, and they showed a bunch of game announcements, which I didn't see all of them. I wasn't paying attention to most of them, I should say. And he did this sort of skit, kind of top 10 reasons that you're going to watch, that you should watch Gamescom or the Gamescom live event. And the number one reason was, and I thought it was kind of funny because I agreed with it. The number one reason was just that it was cool. It was cool to see a room full of people get together and be excited about video games. And that's kind of how I feel when I watch those events. So whenever we have these events and we're like, yeah, I just don't know if I'm going to vibe with it very much. But it's always kind of cool to see people enjoying video games and talking about video games. So I always get a kick out of that. Yeah, Mafia: The Old Country is my favorite announcement. I don't know if I had a favorite announcement. I thought the Borderlands announcement, ironically, I thought that was a really good one. I liked what I saw out of the Indiana Jones game, that, what's it called, Floatopia? I thought that was adorable. There was something about that I just thought that, yeah, that's adorable. But tomorrow we have off, and we will have off tomorrow. So we will be back on Thursday. Most likely we'll just jump back into BioShock Infinite, so hopefully everybody will be here for that. I don't know how far we are in that game. I think we're probably, 60% of the way through the story in that game. So it's getting interesting. I mean, it was interesting before, but it's getting really interesting now with where the game is. So I don't know if I hit the nail on the head with what's happening in the game, but it is super interesting. Near end game, am I that close to the end game? I figured like 60% of the way through it. So next stream, hopefully I could just jump right into the game and then maybe get a good chunk of progress done in that. So we'll see what happens there. But that's going to be Thursday, so hopefully everybody will be here for that. For right now, though, we are lousy with the bots here today. There's been a ton of them. It's funny because viewership's been, it's summertime, right? It's summertime, but the bots are kind of all over the place today. Emporia is about 75%. Oh, okay. So we're probably closer than I thought. So yeah, maybe depending on how Thursday goes, we might actually get close to the end, if not the end. But for right now, I'm going to send you over to Linky. Linky is playing Xenoblade 2 New Game Plus. So there might be a spoiler in the title there. So stick around after the credits, and I will send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. The mosquitoes of the internet. Yeah, I don't know what the heck that is. They're kind of all over the place right now. But give me a second here. All right. But thank you once again, everybody, for stopping and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you all Thursday.